Oakland's not likely to be in the country, let alone London. Is it just me that doesn't like that Burnley announcement then? Well, yeah, it's cheap and shit and tacky. All they've done is they basically some hype on somebody coming out in the ring, and then they've transitioned it when the Sparks was in front of the actual wrestler to show a footballer. That's like the cheapest, easiest shit to make in like a. You could make that in Windows Media Player. No. But when Van Persie tells Manchester United what to expect from Tyrell Malaysia, no one cares. Don't tell us what to expect. ad break. Oh, okay. I gave you feedback last time. I said just shit. Oh. I never update it before. I'm awful at it. Right, I'm live.
Well, Truck, I wish we could claim we planned that, but obviously we did not. Not doing too bad. How are you? That's a nice bright National Treason Day. Is that what we're calling it now over there? National Treason Day. Do you know something I've just noticed, Elmo?
What?
Is you only got the worst goal difference by 1 goal. Despite everything.
Nice.
Burnley on -20, you're -21.
Well, this stream I'm going to be scoring goals. I'm adamant I'm going to score goals. Not saying I'm not going to concede, but I'm definitely going to be scoring lots.
You lost 4-1 to Tottenham, 6-0 to Brighton, 4-1 to Chelsea, 5-1 to you, and only 2-1 to Man City. Amazingly.
I like to hear.
But the next league game is against me. But of course we have Champions League football first. where I am virtually through to the next stage, and
Me too.
You are virtually out.
I'm rock bottom.
We just call it America Day here, Trug.
I called it Monday.
America. So we played a couple of days off screen to get to where our next game was, but it also took us over to a new month, so it means we get to kick off with one of our lovely wheel spins.
That's what I wanted.
So switch on over to that scene, and I'm actually using a different wheel to the time before, but we have shuffled the list. So I'm going to spin my wheel and see what I get. I'm going to spin it again. Fuck. Release next player to get yellow card.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Okay, so let's see what I get then.
Perfect. Just what I wanted. Even better.
Release to player Liverpool.
Are you sure your wheel's working properly?
Right. I'm taking that one. You can't take that away from me, but I will spin it again to make sure it doesn't land on that, if that's what you want.
If it does land on that, then you're spinning it again until it doesn't.
Deal. Decrease wage buddy.
Okay. We better see who I'm releasing then, don't we?
That was such venom.
I mean, I was already rotating my team for this next game anyway, True, just because I've got a lot of players that picked up Knox and
Leighton
were tired.
Stewart.
I thought I'd actually put him onto my bench for this next game, but I haven't because I've remembered he is out injured for another 3 months.
Well,
because he was going to be one of my 5 players initially.
Oh, right.
But he is now out injured with torn knee ligaments and now without a club. The poor guy.
He's not even getting paid while he's recovering. Love to see it.
Put a 19-year-old guy and you ruined his life.
I don't care.
And well, we're probably not gonna have to wait long to see who else I'm releasing, because I'm about to kick off against. Well, I'm not about to kick off against Red Bull Leipzig. I'm about to pick my team against Leipzig, which I'd already picked. So I've got Keller in goal. Wonder why. Gomez is playing right back. Canate, Cometio, Milner at the back 4. Fabinho and Elliott in midfield. Gordon, Mane, Diaz, and Firmino. So Van Dijk was out with injuries. I picked up a couple of knocks as well in training, so players had dropped out, and yeah, but it's another game each for Elliott, Gordon, and Cometio towards their 20. Former Liverpool player Peter Galassi in net.
That makes a good point. You're basically through. You could have put all your shittest players on.
You'd think
and then
that,
release
but
them.
if I lose, it's a cup game, so I have to spin a bad wheel.
So you're risking it.
So it's also balancing that. Elliott, free kick is poor.
This is where it'd be good if I could select what information I'm seeing. Ooh, Elmo. Really good.
I mean, we just ran the full length of the pitch. We didn't fancy tackling him. See, the players know. They know. We're not going to tackle. I'm just watching that score sheet bit down in the bottom corner just to see. because normally from this sort of 11, Elliot hits one again. Milner would probably be the most dispensable one, but because I don't have Tsimikas, he's my backup left back. So, and it's Ibrahim Konate who I will be releasing. I'm not as fussed about that one. Player that I really like in real life, but because Kimetio has been my, one of my under 21 players I picked, and he's been playing fantastic as Gordon scores, he's 4th of the season. Then Konate hasn't really been playing.
I think for me, I've got no sympathy at all because of all the shit that I got for all those 5 games I had to play with that stupid.
But that was your own fault.
How is it my fault? You chose the formation.
It was your spin.
That's not the point.
Yes, it is. If you hadn't have spun it, then it wouldn't have happened.
You still had no sympathy for me at all.
Half time,
I'm not showing.
1-0.
So I'm not showing you no sympathy.
I'm a bit worried about that. Knock Milner's got a potential knee injury, but he wants to play on. Watch it, Charupa. Mane is going to come off though, and we're going to put on Muzalowski.
Milner just wants to play his last game with Konate.
Logic has no place in the conversation. He never seems to have a place, to be fair. I got told off by Wafer for it last week, so...
I never tell you off. No, sorry, I never agree with you, that's it.
No, that's right. And from the highlights that we've seen, Leipzig have actually been the better team. Ooh, hello, great save. That's why he's my number 1. Well, 62 in this case, but you know what I mean. Keller again. I keep forgetting you get 5 subs in this competition as well, don't you?
Yeah.
So
at best, you're hoping for a draw because it looks like they're on the attack quite a bit. So at best, you're hoping that they only draw because you could still get a bad spin.
Could still get a bad spin.
I'm definitely getting bad spin. I'm playing Bayern Munich.
At least you've got everyone normal this time.
Yeah, but my team isn't used to playing with each other.
I wonder if Knowledge can play in that.
I might not just play him.
I could have taken Milner up. I've got another. I mean, every change I've made apart from Matip coming on have all been youth players as well. Yeah, are they going to bag a late goal? In a game that hasn't actually had many highlights. Forsberg, what a shot that is, but I think he may have been offside. He isn't. He has scored. What a goal that is.
10 minutes to keep a clean sheet then. To not concede another. Cheers, Truck. I appreciate that, Lurk. I don't know why both Stream Mounts and Elmo Bot is telling you that, but I'll tell you too. I appreciate it. Listening in with Aquaman.
Free kick just over the corner of the goal. Why does this keep changing? Corner now for us. Elliot delivers. Matip heads on. And Konate, I thought had scored then on his last appearance. What?
What point did that?
What just happened?
Oh!
Kelleher once again with the save. He wants to keep his place in goal. He knows he's at risk.
Could be it. That's it.
And that's full time. It's a draw. We've avoided any spin at all. I'm going to tell him it's not good enough. Even though
that's a good thing.
Bunch of young players on, but I think that It doesn't quite see me through, but I just need a point now against either Villarreal or Olympiacos to be guaranteed to be through to the next round.
I think
And
you not having any spin at all could be a good thing because even your main spins haven't been good for you.
Ibu Kanate has been released. Milner was out for 46 days with a twisted knee. Does Allison want to come back yet? No. Apparently I've released Kanate twice now. I don't know why that's shown on there, it shouldn't be. Because we weren't even in charge on the 1st of July.
Weird.
But, yeah. Because that is obviously in game when he officially signed, because we'd agreed it before the end of the season. So apparently we signed him, released him, signed him, and then we just released him again. Poor guy.
Just a dodgy bug for you then.
But yeah, I mean, if you don't win, you need Atlanta and Galatasaray to be a draw again.
Yeah.
I might go and attend their match instead of watching yours.
I don't think you can you?
Well, I've just clicked it and it says attend, so.
Okay. Just telling me all the players that aren't being called up for international games because they've been playing shit for the club. I wonder why.
Yeah, I've got 19 players that are going on for international duty.
Alright, so big game. Very big game. I need to get something. I'm not expecting to get anything out of this game, but I need to get something.
I've had 3 games picked for TV as well.
I got to find one. Left, right. So I think. So look, who we got? We could do with Declan Rice.
Rice, baby.
I mean, no one's really played well, so I don't know who I'm best to pick. Ronaldo's starting on bench.
So at the moment, Real Madrid are the only team that have qualified for the next round. They're in a group with Chelsea, Salzburg, and Brugge, but they could still finish in second.
But I want to go with this team then. So I've got De Gea in net with Hernandez, Thomas, and Hendricks playing in front of him. Shaw and Gerardo are the wing backs, Pogba and Rice central midfield, and Lingard playing just behind Alanga and Cavani. And I've got Joe Hugill on the bench, but he can't play, so I shall take. McTom.
Manchester United with their 4 goals scored and 22 conceded in this competition.
Is that real life? Last season.
Oh wait, I don't need to attend their game, they run the late kickoff.
Here we go.
So I will come watch your game.
When Tuna sits down, we're waiting for Tuna to sit down before the game plays.
Or maybe not, because I'm just sat looking at the teams.
You ruin it every time. And we're off.
We're going to try again.
First highlight's usually pointless, so I've got that out of the way, so come on. Oh, and they're on the attack after 2 minutes. This isn't good. Oh, brilliantly clear by Thomas, though. Just for them to come on the attack again. Oh, we're getting it cleared. Look at this defence.
Yeah, and it looks like
slagging them off in 5 minutes. Davis on the on the wing. Muller shoots from that side. Oh, Nabrid smashes it over and wide. We've got a chance. Sure. Can you get it in the box? We've got a corner. We don't use to score from corners, so I'm not holding much out. Shaw gets the ball in. It's cleared. Pogba chases it.
And the highlight does continue.
Can't someone feed through Cavani? Gerardo does. Ooh, Lingard with half decent chance.
And it's Rice off.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. No shouldn't have brought him on.
Rice showing that he deserves starts in the future.
Yeah.
By absolutely clattering someone.
6 minutes into the game. Down to 10 men. Yeah, it's fine. We're in the attack now. Pogba feeding through their defender. Great pass there, Pogba. Lewandowski with a long-range shot. You could see the keeper was way off his line.
Ambitious.
People were off his line though, so why not? When you're Lewandowski, 20 minutes and not conceded, and we're down to 10 men. I'll probably just jinx myself.
Probably have.
Cavani.
Meccano steps in.
Can we do something with this though? Go corner. Just the fact that we're attacking, I'm happy with. I need to take Shaw off the corners though. Well done. Pogba with a very wild shot from outside box there. And Luke Shaw puts a corner to the defender again. Oh.
Thinks for some Langer off as well. Disgusting. Oof!
What a save!
Champ's still alive, and Goretzka makes it 1-0.
I mean, 24 minutes before they conceded. That's an improvement. Great save by De Gea, though.
I mean, De Gea went through the post twice.
Weird, I'm not downhearted by losing 1-0 because I expected it to be more than 1-0 by now, even with a normal formation. And on the attack again, Goretzka. Bitzer with a long-range shot, but De Gea's got that covered.
Thing is, with defeat here, not only is it a bad wheel spin, but if either Atlanta or Galatasaray win, then you can't qualify.
I don't think I'm qualifying anyway.
But if they draw and you beat both of them, and they both lose to Bayern, which you'd expect them to, then you're through.
Passing it around, get it cleared. Oh, they're just passing around in defence. What are we playing at? Might as well just pass it around in defence if you're going to pass it like that.
And
Oh, no,
Hendricks
no,
has
no,
given
no,
away
no,
a penalty. VAR will take a look. These are not normally overturned.
Come on, Dave saves.
Lewandowski makes it 2.
He doesn't miss, does he?
Claps himself, hands above the head.
20th goal of the season.
And we're in November. 3rd of November. There's some incredibly noisy birds outside my window. I'm surprised my mic isn't picking up because I can hear them over my headphones and the music playing.
Come on. We've still got a chance to equalise. Still walk away with a point here.
So yeah, basically, I live in
on the attack, but...
like an apartment block, and in the guttering, sort of above my window, there's a couple of birds' nests. So we can hear the babies.
I'm speechless. What was De Gea doing?
Well, he was a bit confused. He's not used to playing in there. Some of these match ratings are 6.1 for Thomas, 6.0 for Gerardo, 6.1 now for Gerardo.
Yep. How many subs have I got? 5?
5, yeah. So at half time, it's expected goals of 0.9 for Manchester United versus 1.91 for Bayern.
Luke Shaw's apparently got 15 on corners. Not what I've seen.
Elsewhere, Lille are 0-0 with Wolfsburg at half time, which would move Wolfsburg top of the table above Barcelona. Obviously, Barcelona play later on. Lille need a win to really keep the hopes alive. In fact, that's a fantastic group, that is. At the start of play, there's 2 teams on 6 points and 2 on 3 points.
Thomas is coming off for Perez. Gerardo's coming off for Varane. Alanga's coming off for Ronaldo. And Lingard is coming off for Rashford. No, Hannibal. It's just pretty much damage limitation at the moment. So I'm making 4 subs. Start off with the attack and it amounts to nothing.
Oh, I missed that bit of news.
Bayern on the attack again. But David Hay wasn't confused this time. I just want a corner now, so I put Tellez on corners.
Well, just so you can watch that one hit the first man as well.
Yeah. I'll go with a long ball into the box, but he gets cleared. All the way back to De Gea. Great. And back to De Gea again. Great.
Oh, we're going back to the keeper? No.
No. We're going on the attack. Ronaldo, Hannibal. Yeah.
Poor Von Neuer.
2 substitutes make a great impact there in the first 5 minutes.
We actually have Champions League football tonight in real life.
Is it?
Yes, it's the first proper round of qualification. They've already had the preliminary rounds, which were teams from the 4 smallest nations basically going to a knockout competition, and the winner goes for the actual qualification rounds.
Okay. Managed to get that clear. Barney, Ronaldo, Hannibal, nothing.
Just ends the highlight.
Ronaldo passing to Kimmich there, and then Ronaldo taking out Kimmich.
Off. Ooh.
How about you? Fuck off.
Because obviously 2 red cards equals a bad wheel spin as well, so.
Goal scorer, great ball to Ronaldo. Cavani! Ooh. Looking a lot better this half. I have to play Hannibal behind front 2 in next game. Start him, see how he goes.
This is where he tries to play a back pass to the Gea from the halfway line and chips him.
Lone ball to Ronaldo. Puts through Cavani. Surely Cavani was offside there.
Now he was on. I mean, he went through the player, but.
Hey, Duffy.
I should probably
How are you, darling?
criticising the match engine, shouldn't I? I'll go back to eating my biscuits.
Yeah, you go back to eating your biscuits.
What a through ball.
Hey, Duffy, how are you doing, darling? Hope you and the family are well. Oh. Range deflection there. Ah, thank you. What did you think? That's not doing bad, actually, that latest sneak video. It's doing better than the last one by about 10 views at this stage in how old it is, so. Hoping that continues. How many views have I had?
Muller and Gnabry should have scored.
36 views. My last one had 23 at this stage, and it's now on 105, so I'm happy if it continues at that trend. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm very good. Watched them all. I've got a couple more not necessarily sneak ones, but I've got a couple more videos I want to do of product testing at some point. I'm buying the product anyway, so I just thought I might as well do a video on it. Varney feeds to Hannibal.
And well, if he'd have scored there, he'd have had 3 additional minutes to find a goal.
I mean, keeping a clean sheet in second half, I'm happy with that. I was just saying before I went live as well, Duffy, that I've kind of got motivation to actually be doing videos at the moment. So there's definitely plenty more videos coming out over the next couple of months. I've got loads of ideas jotted about. Alright, so that's a bad spin for a cup loss.
Yes, it is.
Great. So these bad wheels haven't punished me enough, have they? So let's see what I've got. I'll take that. Decrease wage budget by 1 million.
Yeah, it's not as bad.
That's a good bad wheel.
Because, you know, you've only got 1 reputation anyway, so you can't sign anyone.
No, my reputation's surely on 20 right now.
Well, I've got to have a look to actually go and change the wage budget, so we'll find out, shall we?
You should do some, Duffy. When you go and get these donuts, you should get some videos done. Promote the brand, try and get some free donuts or cakes or anything.
Your reputation is 43.
Ooh. Why not?
Is your wage budget 5.5 million a week? Well, it was. It's not anymore, but
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Only spending 5 million.
So you're 1 whole Ronaldo over your wage budget. Saying that, I'm spending 4 mil.
You're not promoting anyone or anything. That's fair enough. Bobbert, I'm sick of seeing that Bobbert.
And Atalanta win, which means the best you can do is Europa League football.
I'm a very basic person. I'm an old-fashioned person when it comes to tea. It's got to be a builder's tea. None of this fancy bobber tea with bubbles in it and whatever. No, it's not for me. Don't even know what is it. Actual tea? Taiwanese recipe made by blending a tea base with milk, fruit, and fruit juices, then adding the signature bubbles.
Tea shouldn't have bubbles.
Oh, the bubbles are tapioca pearls. Do you eat the bubbles then? Ice cold tea? I don't do ice cold tea.
Fuck. Actually.
Boba tea itself. Boba itself provides very few health benefits, though its calories and carbohydrates can provide you with an energy boost. In most cases, boba tea contains high levels of sugar, which is linked to long-term health conditions like diabetes and obesity. I can do that without boba tea. I do that very well without boba tea. I'm just not into all these fancy things. These fancy teas. I don't like coffee anyway, so I don't have the iced coffees and everything. But
You're a basic bitch.
I am. I'm so basic. I'm miserable, boring, basic ass bitch. And you're not going to change me. Now, I've seen a lot of people drinking the boba teas. All you want is boba tea for your birthday. Surely you're going for some food somewhere. Annie's? Annie's for breakfast? No? I don't even know that's still there. I haven't been to Nottingham for 2 years now. 2.5 years?
Klopp's excited by inform Liverpool.
No one's excited about him for Man United. What are you doing for your birthday then? If you guys haven't already, want to do me a huge favour, if you do click on that link that's posted, the Rise of Kingdoms, it's a mobile game, it's a free mobile game. All you have to do is get your town hall to level 5 and then delete it. That's it, you don't have to play anymore. That will then go onto my target, which is 30. I'm currently on 21, and that'll be a massive boost to my Stream Element sponsorship. If you don't, that's all good. I still appreciate the support. Booked myself to 3 days in London at the end of the month, and I booked a table at Sushi Samba. Cocktails and plenty of food. Nice.
Sushi Samba.
Sounds good. I've never been to a place that's just mainly sushi. Japanese, Brazilian, and Peruvian cuisine. Oof.
It's an interesting mix.
That sounds nice. Bicultural coalition. Yes, please. That looks bougie. Rooftop restaurant. Yeah, that looks bougie as hell. On the menu. Which one you going to? Covent Garden or Heron Tower? Heron Tower.
Burnley.
See, I do want to go to these places, but my problem is I look at menu and I ain't got a clue what I'm looking at.
Oh, we've both got 3 o'clock kickoffs. After that, Arsenal draw 1-1 with Chelsea.
Ooh, Kobe beef and Wagyu. I need to try that. But maybe not for £134. Or £149 for a Rabata grilled Kobe ribeye. You having that? Nice. Hot stone dipping sauces and pickled plums. Not pickling my plums. I don't blame you for treating yourself to that. That looks amazing. Where's the cocktails?
think I'm going to go with that team.
Cocktails and wine.
Kelleher,
We've
Trent,
got Brighton.
Matip, Cometio, Robertson, Fabinho, Elliott, Salah,
Hopefully we can
Firmino,
get back on track with
Vinicius
3
and
points.
Haaland. I mean, you're playing top of the league.
Yeah. We'll smash them. Oh, these are proper cocktails. These are like proper. Shochu, maraschino, liqueur, plum sake, and bitters shaken with fresh cucumber. A modern pisco sour for the modern pisco sour drinker. I don't even know what pisco sour is. Barsol pisco.
Well, it's sour version of Pisco.
Maraschino, liqueur, and turmeric shaken hard with Japanese citrus and egg whites? What? Having like a dessert in your cocktail. Right. Need to make some improvements on this team. So, Thomas, you're not playing ever again. The whiskey one. Which is the whiskey one? Kobe cocktail. Kobe fat washed Japanese whiskey, salted caramel and maple stirred until icy cold and served shore over ice cubes. I don't like salted caramel though. I love everything else about that, but I don't like salted caramel. So they'll put in Hannibal instead of Lingard. Ronaldo instead of Alanga.
So is Malaysia going to be the backup left back, or
No.
because Twitter seems to think he's the backup behind Shaw?
I've tried the salted caramel like chocolates and ice creams and things like that. I just don't like the taste. I don't like the salted caramel bit. Second Rice has been absolutely abysmal for me. No, I'll play Alanga because he's actually been scoring for me. I hope you enjoy it down there, darling. That looks really fancy. I want photos. If you take photos of the cocktails and the food, I want you to send them me or tag me or something like that, please. Right. Let's go. Come on, United.
Putting my hands on my hips and telling him I expect to win. Maya Yoshida just signed for Schalke has quote tweeted one of Fabrizio's tweets saying, "This guy's incredible. Even my wife didn't know about the offer from Trabzonspor." It's a penalty. Okay, I'll take the goal instead. Haaland 1-0 after 8 minutes.
Cheers, darling. I appreciate it. And like I say, when is your birthday? I keep forgetting when your birthday is. I know it's soon. Happy birthday for when your birthday is, and I hope you have a great time in London. So jealous. I think I'll be sat here, probably streaming on my birthday. Yours is on Monday. Nice.
I'm at work on my birthday at the moment.
1-0. But the refs checking.
Salah.
No, it's awarded.
Off the post. I'm sure that was safe, but okay.
I'm beating top of the league.
Good, because that puts me top.
Don't matter, I need wins. Don't care how it affects you.
Robertson ball over to top. Haaland. Surely it's 2-0.
Yeah, you're top, but yeah, you're top by 2 points.
The commentary said Robertson looked for Billy Cometio, who's a centre-back who was stood next to him, for a long ball forward. I don't think he did, unless Cometio was that quick. Haaland for the hat-trick, hits the bar.
Yeah, I've got the week off for my birthday, but right now I ain't got the money to really do anything. So I think I'll end up doing like a 12-hour stream or something like that. Thinking hot sauce per donations, like I did the other week. Sure. Ooh, Ronaldo just hits it over the bar.
The feature was in, saved by Kelleher. And okay, Cometio. You could have turned and played it out, but we'll give away corner.
8th wedding anniversary. Jesus, that's gone quick. I'll make sure Jack doesn't make it all about him. It's your birthday. He knows you're the queen. Ronaldo, it's the post, but we've got a corner.
How did he miss that?
Telles just stuck a corner, and it didn't hit the first defender. It hit the second one.
There you go, progress. Now you just need to put a man in between the first and second defender, and you're sorted.
Telles. Just wide.
What a ball that is. Force wide though.
Streaming.
Salah, 3-0.
That's the best way to be. If he treats you like a queen, treat him like a king. There's not enough people that do that nowadays. 8 years though.
Was that not gone in?
That's a long time.
Norwich are 2-0 up against Aston Villa.
Team's not playing too bad. Gerardo's playing shit.
Idra, can I bury this one? No, he can't. And half time, 3-0.
Half time 1-0.
Elliot can come off at Cater.
14 years together.
Gordon on for Salah. Keep that final change.
You don't have many couples at all stay together for 8 years, let alone 14 years. I don't know which one of you deserves a medal more.
4-0, and what a bit of football that was.
Got Brighton on the attack now.
Cometio wins the header. Firmino, Haaland, Gordon, Vinicius Jr. all one touch back of the net.
Rashford plays through Alanga. Can make it 2-0. He can! Come on!
And we've hit
8th goal of the season.
Is that an own goal? It's an own goal. It's Ben Meats 5-0.
Jeez. Who are you playing?
Burnley,
Ah, okay.
who, had the second worst goal difference after you.
Well, I'm winning 2-0.
So they definitely now have the worst goal difference. I mean, they've had chances.
Top of the league, you having a laugh. Top of the league, you having a laugh. Are they down to 10 men? Cucurella with a... He is. Second yellow. A rash challenge on Rashford there.
Cater falling for the hat-trick. What a save by Pope. I'm giving credit where it's due.
With the corner. It went over 3 defenders there. Come on. We're getting better. This puts us up to 13th place.
Oh my word! Oh, that was... we nearly scored an own goal. It was that close we're seeing a goal line technology replay. Five minutes to go.
Alanga on with for his hat-trick. Good save.
Cater brings it forward. That's a very low helicopter outside.
How can you hear it? It's over me.
I mean, I'm not that far away from you. Robertson Gordon, it's 6-0.
Alanga on for his hat-trick.
Man City in 0-0 with Leeds.
Really?
Robertson again, drills across, and it's another own goal! It's 7-0, it's Ben Me's second! Ben Me's on for his hat-trick of own goals.
So, I've got your stream up.
Yeah.
I'm on advert 7 of 7 right now.
Oh.
I mean, I can see you in top right corner, but the advert is 7 of 7.
Apparently there's still 2 minutes 30 left of ads.
No, it's just about 10. Oh, what you having for tea? Something nice. I need to watch what I'm eating. I've been eating so much shit. I've put on so much weight over the past 2 weeks.
It's full time, it's 7-0.
I put on nearly a stone in last month. It's time for me to start doing something about it. Last attack of the game. Wan-Bissaka, good ball in. Gets cleared.
So Norwich have beat Aston Villa 2-1. Man City have scored a 94th minute winner over Leeds. So it's just you that we are waiting for to finish.
A minute left and we've got a corner. Tellez with the corner. Good chance there by Hernandez on front post. But Sanchez collects it. And the attack again. Hugh Gill. A wild long shot. Miles over. And I think that's about it. Any second now. Any second now, ref. No. Played a minute over the allotted time. There we go. 2-0 win. I'll take that over top at league. Malanga with 2 goals. He's 9th this season, I think.
I can't believe Ben Mee scored 2 own goals in that game. Poor guy. So yeah, she move up to 13th. I go top. If West Ham win, they go a point behind me.
So in terms of Premier League, I'm unbeaten in the last 4. I've won 3, drew 1.
I'm also unbeaten in my last 4, but I've won all of them.
How did...
And my next game's against Brighton.
So Atlanta beat Galatasaray.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they're on
so
7.
you can't
Galatasaray's
qualify.
on 4. No, but I can finish in Europa League places. That's best I can do.
I've scored 35 goals in 11 games in the league.
I conceded that in 3 games.
Admittedly, 8 of them were against you, but that's still 27 goals in 10 games. 51 in 17 overall. I put 8 past Newcastle, 7 past Watford and Burnley. 3 each past Chelsea and City.
Got international break now.
We do. And then you play on the Saturday against Aston Villa, and I play on the Sunday against Brighton.
Sweet potato hash and chickpea with chicken and eggs. I don't even know if I've had chickpea before. I love sweet potato though.
Do you know what the difference is between chickpeas and lentils?
Nope.
I don't pay for lentils on my face.
You can't see, but I'm shaking my head at you right now. In disgust.
I mean, I can see because I've got your stream open, so. So, under 21's updates for me, I have Haaland, Elliott, and Cometio all on 14 appearances. And Gordon and Vinicius Jr. both on 13.
Nice. Come on, why are you taking so long? Okay, I've a new signing to announce.
Who's that?
Ibrahim Kanate.
I also have a new signing to announce.
On a free transfer.
Bruno Fernandes on a free transfer.
Have you actually?
Yeah, he's been confirmed for quite some time.
I knew you would. I knew you fucking would. Have you even got anywhere to play him?
Yeah, he's going on bench.
What was the point then?
No, he probably will be starting because Thiago's leaving. I agreed he's going to PSG for 30 million because, you know, we wanted a new contract and then they put in a 5.8 in his next game. So I dropped into the reserves and he kicked off, so I sold him.
Of course he's going to kick off if you drop him into reserves.
We shouldn't put in a fucking 5.8 performance then, should he? And I also have a new goalkeeper coming.
Who?
Do you want to guess?
Is it that guy that you always sign?
It's Dominic Livakovic.
Is he good enough to play for Liverpool?
Well, my scouts now say he's a D. But he's better than Kelleher, so. And for 10 million. Plus the other goalkeepers that I wanted were going to cost a lot of money. Oh, my scout suggests Kevin De Bruyne, you know, because I need them to tell me he's a good player.
They've just gone on transfer market and just gone filter by highest valued. They're working from home.
Boss, I don't know if you've heard of this guy, but Leroy Sané, I should sign him whatever the price, apparently. Cheers, guys. I'm so glad I'm paying you all this money. I'm pretty sure I've got assignments set for them as well. No, I don't. Okay. Do still have 11 million to spend and 100 grand in my wage budget.
I've got 2-point-something million to spend.
Thomas Tuchel has been sacked for Chelsea.
And I'm currently 500,000 over on my wage budget.
What's your overall balance?
My overall balance is minus 17 million.
Chelsea have been disappointing in the English Premier League so far this season and find themselves in 9th place. How was he being sacked for that and you've not even had a meeting? Jorge Sampoli's favourite, Klopp's second favourite, Niko Kovac's third favourite. Sean Dyche's favourite to be sacked with Arteta second favourite. Yeah, Konate seals move to Man UFC.
Get it.
Four players in Team of the Week. You've got one.
Langer.
Tell us.
Oh, okay.
Kelleher in goal. Alexander-Arnold Telles at centre-back, apparently, with Diego Carlos and Robertson. Trincao, Gameras, Havertz and Martinelli in midfield with Haaland and Tony up front. What did Brentford do? They beat Watford 4-2. Tony got 2 of them and an assist.
I'm going to say Langer scored 2.
Tony's joint top scorer in the league with Raul Jimenez. Who's playing for Tottenham? Jimenez. And his replacement is the third top scorer in Martin Braithwaite. Yes, I've been given £10,000 for our win against Bolton in the Papa John's Trophy. Get in. Did they qualify? Top of the group, yes. We're going to win everything. Man City under-23s didn't go through. And your under-23s finished bottom of the group. I wonder why. Not because you're under 23 squad, we're playing your first team formation or anything.
No, not at all. Few players that I need to get out in summer, in January, sorry. But we have Champions League coming up, don't we? And I need to win these.
Yeah, we've got one more league game and then a group game. And then 3 more league games and then our final group game. And then a game against each other.
Got Villa.
I've got a horrible month in December.
Oh, I've just seen my club visions an F.
Oh, finally.
The board are bitterly disappointed with your management of the team.
So they're fine when you're losing games, but when you start winning...
Yeah.
Sounds like Man United. When you're losing, the players are paying the fans the money back, but we're still making all this money in ticket sales because fans are expecting the money back, so they're coming to games. You're now losing us money.
Yeah, but the money wasn't coming out the club; it was coming out the players.
Exactly. So the club were getting all these ticket sales, but then not having to pay any of it back. I'm a B. Despite I've only got one notable criticism now.
Do you want me to give you some criticism? You're a dick.
No, the board are giving it for me, don't worry.
Okay. I just gave you some free anyway.
Cheers, John. What a legend.
Who's John?
John Henry.
Oh, he's a dick as well.
The actual update came from Thomas Werner, my chairperson.
Be the one that makes sure all the chairs are nice and neat in boardroom.
Of course, we're not allowed to call them chairman anymore.
You're not?
It's like target forward, you can't call them target men. I think it's part of Football Manager getting ready for, obviously, the women's game to be included as well.
No, it's not. It's Football Manager getting ready for the whole world to turn into a bunch of pansies. Am I allowed to say pansies?
No, probably not.
Am I allowed to say bunch?
Probably not.
Am I allowed to say world?
Probably not. How dare you assume that ours is the only world and other people don't call them worlds? This is alienist.
The other thing earlier, a councillor is currently writing letters to all businesses in Chesterfield.
Oh, is that what your tweet was about?
Yeah, to ask them why they're not flying the progression flag. Chesterfield train station have come out and said the reason why they're not flying a flag is because they don't have a flagpole, but they are happy to put up some posters. And fair enough, there should be progression in the world, but why should a business be forced or berated by somebody to have a flag? Flags look shitty and tacky outside shops. Why should they have to show something to show that they are agreeing with the progression?
I haven't been at work, but I assume the town hall have had one up in that case.
No idea.
Because I can't imagine they're writing to town hall.
I'm all for progression. You know, I'm not against the pride and everything like that. But I just think that the world's gone mad, the fact that everybody, if you're not showing your support, then you're against it. No. Some people are just happy living their lives and don't want to be promoting, not so much promoting it, but just because I haven't got like LGBTQ plus things, tags on my stream, doesn't mean that I'm not supporting them. I'm not against them. I'm just not supporting or promoting or anything like that. I just think it's ridiculous. You shouldn't be going to companies and telling them that they've got to. But yeah, that's my rant. That's my TED talk.
I was just confirming and signing while you're doing all of that. Kostas Tsimikas is coming back to Liverpool.
Why?
Because I really need a backup left back.
Scouts are recommending all these players that I can't afford.
They're recommending to me Jude Bellingham with a transfer value of £139 million minimum. Me checking my balance, 10.5 million.
Yeah, I've just been recommended Alphonso Davies, transfer value 88 to 129.
even I don't think I can make the instalments work on that one. Alessandro Bastoni, 54 million.
Oh, waiting for you then, but with me.
No, I thought I was waiting for you as well. When I looked up, it said both were still needed to press continue. So, like, I'm sure I pressed it.
I thought I had. Sun! Outside!
It's still confusing me, like, when it gets like 10 o'clock and it's still light outside. Brighton are now third in the league, which means West Ham must have won. They did. They beat Everton 3-1. The next game against Man City, go down to 14th.
Ronaldo's scoring for his country, but he can't score for the club.
I've got one player in double figures at the moment for goals.
Is that Haaland?
Yeah, it's on the 11 now, I think that's it. Yeah, 11. I've got 2 on 7, 1 on 6, and 2 on 5.
I've got 1 on 8 and 1 on 4. Elanga's on 8 and Ronaldo's on 4.
My highest assist is 6. I've got 2 on 6 for assists. You could probably guess which 2 players they are in the Liverpool squad.
No idea, to be honest with you.
How could you imagine they being the 2 fullbacks?
Yeah.
Bielsa targets Chelsea job.
Bielan's worrying for his job because of our form. Why are you worrying about it now when we're winning?
Tuchel was the first manager to be sacked in the league.
So 13th versus 9th place.
3rd versus 1st.
I think I'm still 13th.
Bielsa set to take over after interview. Pressure grows on Mac ahead of Aston Villa clash. It's 9th against 14th.
I've gone down 1.
Yeah, of course. Brentford played after and won. Fowler this time is excited by informed Liverpool. I wonder who we're going to get next. I can't wait for Fernando Torres to come out and say he's excited.
I mean, it's true, isn't it? You know, you get these ex-players that start talking about the old club, and it's like, no one really cares.
But they only do it on Football Manager if they're in the game as like actual people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they do it in real. They're
Yeah.
copying what happens in real life, and no one really cares what these people think about the new signings or anything like that.
Mattia Vita is out for 6 weeks with a hamstring strain.
Defender Hernandez. Hernandez has been a good signing. He's just come back from injury. Some of my players, I can't wait to sack them off.
So I'm guessing you're picking your team now. Results from today: Leeds beat Chelsea 1-0. Rodrigo in the 45th minute. Arsenal beat Burnley 3-1. Martinelli scoring 2, Saka scoring, and Jack caught for Burnley. Gabriel sent off. Brentford beat Crystal Palace 2-0 and Brembo with both goals. Everton 1 with Charlton scoring. Newcastle 5. Ryan Fraser hat-trick, Carlos and Jimenez scoring. Leicester beat Southampton 2-0 with Pereira and Madison, and Tottenham drew 0-0 with Norwich. On Friday, Man City beat West Ham 3-1. Foden, Jota and Fernandinho. Bowen pulled one back and Fornal sent off. So Man City move up into 2nd place.
This formation's been working for me, but I kind of want to play wingers. Kind of a loss. I don't want to be. I want to change it.
The relegation fight in this league is already shaping up. You're 15th, but you're 11 points ahead of 18th. 9 points ahead of 18th, with a game in hand. Watford on 2, Burnley and Palace on 4 each at the bottom 3. Like,
Oh, I've got Canate. Why aren't I playing Canate?
so you can't register him yet, can you?
Yeah, it's registered. Registered as soon as I signed it.
Oh, I can't register Simicast. Oh, yeah, I can.
What players do I need to be giving game time to? The players that are playing shit. Great. Let's go with that.
So let's load this on up and see how you get on
When do you play?
tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yo, come on!
And a highlight straight from kickoff.
Well, he always is. Long ball from De Gea, and the highlights ended. Yeah, I thought so. As soon as we're on the attack, end that highlight. We don't want to see that bitch. Great save by De Gea.
Saved and hold.
It's all them on attack though. That's not a good start. Tried to clear it, but no. Janssen, great save by De Gea again. Here we go. We're on the attack until we'd lose it. There we
Like
go.
that.
It's alright, we got it back. We can lose it again. That's it. Get in the middle, Langer. You're the only one that's scoring goals for me at the moment. I've dropped Ronaldo. Did I drop Ronaldo? Yeah, I dropped Ronaldo again.
Oof.
Great save by... I mean, David De Gea deserves man of the match already. Remind me to go and get a drink when your game's playing. Keep forgetting. Come on, some urgency, guys. Let's swap Shaw for Tellez. Get Tellez running down front.
Olsen in goal. No Martinez.
And Pogba
What?
sat down.
What happened to it?
No idea.
He gave the ball away and then just sat down.
Oh, and they've just tried to chip De Gea, but he knocked it over the bar. Is he still down?
Oh, he just ran through the net. What a pass! What a pass, lad! I don't quite know what's happening.
No.
Oh, Pogba has got a knock. He's off the pitch.
He must have come back on because they haven't given me an option to.
Yes.
Forced me to make a sub.
He's an orange injury with a potential foot injury.
It's only a potential foot injury. He's fine. Look at that ball. See, there's nothing wrong with him. You girl. Do something. Feel like poking him with a stick. Do something. Oh yeah, there's something wrong with Pogba. That shot was awful.
And Olsen downfield. Not hanging around. Wins a corner.
I mean, to say he's injured, Pogba's involved in everything at the moment. One ball to Alanga. Can you get a decent ball in? Nope. Gets a free kick instead. Who have I got on free kick duty? Tell us. Yeah, I'll take that. Come on.
I know Noah put you 14.
I can see them scoring though. If we don't score first. Good save.
All the rest of the game's playing out. I'm going to go to the toilet.
Aye. Tellez, Hugh Gill. Hannibal. Just over the bar. And it's half time. 0-0 at half time's not too bad. With how we've been playing recently, innit? We need to be doing better. Pogba needs to come off. I'm gonna change the formation a bit. Let's go with that. Move him up there. Let's get Rashford on for Pogba. Thomas on for Savage. Got one more sub. Alanga's playing shit, but he's my goal scorer. So Hugh Gill swap for Ronaldo. I'll give Ronaldo a chance.
I grabbed myself some socks as well, because apparently it's 18 degrees outside, but it's fucking freezing in here.
I'm always wearing socks.
I
didn't used to.
I had a bath not long before you called, so I hadn't put the socks back on, but yeah, I was actually tempted to go and click the heating on.
Jeez.
I know I've got the window open because it was warm earlier on. I probably should close that, but
I've changed my formation to try and get something out of it, and I realised why Thomas were playing so bad in defence. He's not a defender. I don't know why we're playing him in defence.
No. Ashley Young's signed a new contract at Villa, hasn't he, in real life?
Who has?
Ashley Young.
Has he?
Yeah, it's another year, I think.
Oh, just at the bar.
Mainz and 1860 Munich were set to play pre-season friendlies against Newcastle, but now both sets of supporters are calling for games to be cancelled because of Newcastle's owners and on the human rights grounds.
Not going to change anything. They own them now, that's it. They're not going to get kicked out.
I know it has been happening at international level. Canada cancelled a couple of friendlies against like Iran and places like that, but what a goal.
Hernandez with his first goal of the season. An assist from Ronaldo. So Ronaldo is doing stuff on the pitch. He's not scoring, but he's assisting. I wonder if it's because of where I'm playing him. Ronaldo. Can he get another assist here? No. Passes to Rashford. Puts through Ronaldo. Yes! Slag him off and he will score. 2-0 against Villa now. This is what I wanted to see. Good change of formation, a couple of subs. Rashford and Ronaldo coming on, making a big difference.
FPL have confirmed that you can make unlimited free transfers between the 12th of November and the 26th of December because the World Cup.
That's good.
So you could basically have a team for the first half of the season and a team for the second half if you want to.
Mm. Ronaldo with a chance again.
Did that hit his own man? It did.
Yeah, we were offside anyway.
Cristiano Ronaldo didn't show up for training today also. Told the club he's still dealing with personal/family issue.
Bullshit.
Jorge Mendes exploring options to find an official proposal as soon as possible. Man United still the same position. From Fabrizio.
I'm happy for him to go. We don't need his attitude. While we're rebuilding, while Ten Hag comes in, we don't need his attitude. And I think part of it is that Ten Hag's not going to deal with his attitude as well. I think that's what it is. Something's got to have been said between them two. I get that he doesn't want to play Europa League. I completely understand that, but that's not going to be the full reason. Sure.
Andres Pereira to Fulham. Here we go. Manchester United will receive 10 million plus 3 million in add-ons.
He's a decent player. I want to see him do well. Where was he last year? Flamengo or something?
Yeah, I think so. 3-year deal, and then he's got the option of an extra year.
And he gets a season to play first team football in Premier League before they get relegated.
Yeah, because everyone knows Fulham's going down and Norwich are coming up.
Ooh. 3-0 win. I'm happy with this.
Here goes Villa to score them.
Rado. Oh, I thought we were going to get sent off then. Puts us into 14th place. So we've not moved position since midweek.
Positive work done to goal difference as well, which is probably going to be your biggest issue now.
But it also, I don't know how reputation works, but I'm guessing wins will help with my reputation.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh, Alanga, can he get his goal? Oh, he hits the post, sorry. I don't know the difference. All my team's playing well, apart from Hannibal and Thomas and Gerardo.
"30 seconds to go."
Long ball to Alanga. Can he head it down to Hannibal? Ronaldo? Yeah. I think he was offside. He was 100% offside.
Yeah,
No, he
says
weren't.
not.
4-0. What a... Oh, Hannibal that got the assist from... I was going to say what an
Yeah.
assist from De Gea, but... That was tight offside. I thought he was way offside.
We will see.
Ah. Nice 4-0 win against Villa, though. I'm happy with it. It's very happy. Going into my game against Galatasaray.
We'll also put Chelsea above Aston Villa.
Ronaldo getting a 9.9. 2 goals and an assist. Stick that F up your ass.
And now I play 4th place Brighton, who are just tumbling down the league without even playing.
That's it. I've set it off now. I think where Matt keeps opponents guessing. Start with one formation, 0-0 at half time, change it up, smash them 4-0. Pogba's got a bruised ankle, is out for 1 to 3 days.
Bruised ankle.
I'm an E.
Slowly getting better. I'm a B- without even playing.
So I've just took a quick screenshot of how many games each person's played so that I can get my under 21s updated.
So I think I'm right on them all.
Langer is on 15. Just 10 more for him.
Right, what are we going for in this game?
My lowest one now is Mark Gerardo with 7. So
You're
I
getting up
need
there.
to give him another 18 games.
Kelleher, Trent, Cometio, Van Dijk, Robertson, Fabinho, Elliott, Gordon, Mane, Vinicius Jr. and Salah playing a striking role this time. I also need to go and close my window in the kitchen because he's playing the kitchen door. Is what keeps banging. So,
Wolves beating Watford 3-1.
I'm going to press kick off. I'm going to quickly go and do that.
Okay, so we've got Tuna against Brighton now. Obviously, I beat them in the last game to knock them off a top spot. Hopefully, Brighton can bounce back against Liverpool. That would be nice.
God, I'm not winning yet. Useless. You need to go get a drink.
Yeah, I've just said that I'm hoping that Brighton bounce back from their last defeat.
I'm hoping I continue this run of, how was my name start, of high scoring games.
Right. Back in sec.
So a point for Brighton would take them back into 4th place. Let's encourage. Sanchez gives them. How? Oh my god, how? That is missed the season. You are not going to see a worse miss than that. Fabinho heads in though. Keeper gets nowhere near it, and it is 1-0. Ow. Poor choice from Sanchez to come for that. Doesn't get anywhere near it. Fabinho heads through his hands, and I won't make the challenge. Changes will stay as we are. Gordon will probably be coming off at half time because of his fitness. Goal scorer Fabinho brings it forward, finds Salah. Can he score this time? Yes, he can. 8th of the season for Mo Salah, and it is 2-0. Well, Fabinho is allowed to pick up deep and run forward. It's a beautiful ball from him. 1 touch and boom. This would put us 3 points clear at the top of the league. Brighton are yet to have a shot in this game. As we come towards half time, and we do go in at 2-0. So Salah's going to go back out onto that right hand side. Holland is going to come on up top. We're going to bring on Luis Diaz as well. Just the 2 changes for now.
So I've been thinking.
Okay.
I've been warned not to do it, but I keep thinking. for my birthday, and I don't know if it's going to be on my birthday, but because I'm off that week, it'll definitely be some point that week. I'm going to do a 12-hour stream. But I might actually turn it into a capped subathon.
Okay.
So I'll do 12 hours minimum, and then I'll set something up where donations, bits and subs and what have you could add time on and have it capped at, I don't know, capped at maybe 48 hours.
Boo. Okay. So Haaland. No, well, I don't even think Salah touched that, but you missed miss of the season.
Yeah.
Sanchez played a short goal kick that was offside as well. Short goal kick, gets the ball back and passed straight to Salah. 6 yards out, and Salah pulled it wide. I mean, that one was obviously offside.
Even though I'm off that week, I've got plenty of time, but kids are off school as well, so I will be doing something with it.
Yeah.
So that's why if I cap it at 48 hours.
Oof.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if I do. I start it at 12 hours and end up doing a 14-hour stream. Because I don't get that many donations on it. But I'll have some punishments in that as well. I'll do something like what you've done in the past as well, where I actually have it structured and scheduled and get people on maybe in film or something.
Yeah. Brighton have been a lot better this second half, as Van Dijk makes a mistake. And
Penalty ref.
That was a pretty poor miss as well. Brighton hadn't had a shot in the first half. So they've definitely been a lot more active in the second half, but again, another win. And 3 points clear at the top.
Our goal difference is minus 15 now.
Mine's plus 30. 5 wins in a row in the league.
Mac on verge of sack at a Galatasaray match. Winning!
How you play on the Tuesday then?
Yeah, you played on Tuesday last week. Diallo's going for Rangers. I could have my first cut win wheel spin.
You could do. Or you could have another bad spin.
How many have you had?
What, cut wins?
Hmm. 4?
Five.
5?
2 in the Carabao Cup, 3 in the Champions League.
I done 1.
I mean, you may have done if you hadn't been drawn against me in that first round of the Carabao Cup.
Yeah.
Klopp is going to Chelsea as manager.
I think you were getting it.
They're just waiting for his work permit, apparently. For Klopp.
My scouts recommend a player that's not for sale. Vinicius Jr.
200 million is yours.
I spoke to you for Maguire. You wanted him so badly in summer.
Yeah, but I'm offering you £1 for him.
Five players in Team of the Week. No Liverpool. De Gea, Hernandez, Telles, Rashford and Ronaldo, with Johnny Evans and Walker at back, Maddison and Frazier in midfield, and Mbumo for Brentford up front.
Not a massive surprise after his couple of goals. Oh, and their 18s play each other on Saturday.
Right. I'm actually going to play the formation I played second half just then. Oh, bang.
So Real Madrid have qualified, Wolfsburg have qualified, Bayern have qualified, and Man City have qualified down to the top of their group. You young boys, Olympiacos and Brugge are the only teams that are 100% can't qualify.
I'll take Europa League. See if I can get into that.
Young boys can't even get Europa League. They've lost all 4 games. Olympiacos are basically don't stand a chance, but apart from that, everyone else can.
Let's give them Titi a chance. He hasn't played many games because he's been shocking since he got. Hendricks needs to be playing. No, he's alright. I need Gerardo's playing. Yeah, I need him to be playing. We'll go with that one. 4-3-1-2. Ronaldo's starting for the first time in a few games, actually. I don't think he started a game since last time he played it now.
Just seen that PSG are 3rd in their group.
go. This is an important game. We need a win here.
Yeah, anything other than a win, and you're not even getting Europa League football.
And that's when the board could end up sacking me.
Yes. But a win, and it's basically in your hands, because they can play Bayern on the last day. So you do need to get a result against Atalanta.
Yeah, but let's get this game out of the way first. Hannibal. Good block. Can Savage get a decent ball in? Guess not.
Into midfield, yes.
Yeah. Savage with another chance. There we go. Ronaldo heads it over. That's probably the first attack on highlights anyway, but we've got it back. Hellesby, a lovely ball through to Hannibal. 1-0. Come on, second of the season. This is huge for us.
Could be heading for a main wheel spin. He says 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Don't talk too quick. Langer through to Hannibal. Ronaldo. Nah, I should have took another touch.
Played a bit of Salford earlier on.
Don't loaded it up yet. I need to at some point.
Everton have still got Richarlison in the Championship.
Taswai on the attack. Bowie tries to get a ball in, but it's cleared by the defender. Great defending. Clear to Ronaldo. Holds it up, feeds Rashford. Back to Ronaldo. Langer. I don't think he saw it till the last minute, but should have done better. Ronaldo tries to get a Langer, but it's cleared. Rashford with the chance now. Hannibal just wide.
Lille are beating Barcelona, which, as things stand, will put Barcelona bottom of their group.
Langer, great control there, unlucky to get it, try and get it to Ronaldo. But we're on the attack again. Savage, good ball to Ronaldo. Ooh, what a save. Hannibal with another chance. Half an hour gone, it's 1-0.
Dinamo are meeting Inter as well.
Still need that other goal. Still need at least one more goal to keep us in the game. And in not this competition, but in European competition. Easy for De Gea there.
Just thinking a couple of years' time, we won't have to worry about finishing third or anything anymore.
Why?
New Champions League format.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, we could have given away. I thought that was going to be a penalty given there, but nothing's come of it.
Of course, there's going to be no relegation from the Champions League then. You either make it into knockout stages or you're out of Europe.
Europa going down the same route.
Yeah, all 3 competitions are in the same style, and there's going to be no relegation between them all. So, say if you don't qualify in the Europa League, then you're out of Europe as well. There's no Conference League for you.
I do agree with that, to be honest. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about it. Definitely take this game up a gear. Alanga not playing great. Got Cavani on. I think Cavani's not really done much for me this season. I need him to step up. Titty's playing absolutely awful. 6.2.
Wafer's done his fancy football team. He's called it Hollandaise sauce.
Yeah, I'm not doing mine yet. I've just realised that in centre midfield I've got a DLC.
A DLC?
Yeah, defender left centre.
Dino Zagreb hold on to this win over Inter. They go above them. So we could be seeing Inter not qualifying. Barcelona have now taken the lead, but if they drop points, they could not qualify. PSG might go out. I called my team name. Things are heating up.
I'm just going to call mine Elmo FC like I've done for the last God knows how many years.
And I thought Rashford was going to get sent off there, not really in a booking.
I was worried about that as well. Five minutes and it's been all goals. That's fine. You've got a corner kick now.
Is that Patrick Van Aanholt? Yes, it is.
I had one can of Carl in it fridge. It's been in there a good couple of weeks now. I'm like, fuck it, I'm drinking it.
Enjoying a cold beer on a Champions League night.
Yeah. Great clearance. It's Galatasaray with a corner. Come on, we need to be at least getting another goal. Make sure we've got this win.
Buoy. Blocked.
Cleared with Cavani feeding Ronaldo as Ronaldo takes it out wide.
Marcao with a tackle.
And what's happening?
acres of space. What a ball!
Fuck.
And Kareem's second name scores.
I know my subs. Oh no, I've got 5 subs, haven't I?
Yup. Barcelona now 3-1 up against Lille.
Savage. I'd say by the keeper. As we bring on Damani Mella and Pogba for Ronaldo Savage. And we've got another corner. Varane nearly scoring there, but it's a goal kick. We really need to do something now. 20 minutes left to go. We need a win. We can't have anything less than a win.
Bayern know now with Atalanta in the other game in this group. Juventus are 2-0 up. Should I say zebra?
And the ball. Feeds through Mella. Can he get a decent ball somewhere? And the ball! Come on! 3rd goal of the season. 2 in this game. Very important goals. Is it 2 in this game? Did he score the other?
Yes, I think so.
That's what we needed. Come on, can we keep the lead now? As we're on the attack again, and Varane just hits it over with a header from the free kick from Tellez. 7 minutes left of normal time. Come on. As we clear it, Rashford, Tellez plays through Cavani. But it's easy for the keeper there. Cavani picks it up again. Can he feed anybody? Oh, ball! Hat-trick! His 4th goal of the season and a hat-trick, and that secures the win. Surely. Hannibal taking it out wide. I don't know. Cavani kept taking it out wide. Nobody picked up Hannibal as he went on the front post. It's 3-1. Hannibal really making the most of his starts in the recent games. As Thomas pays through Pogba. But the keeper saves that one. I think Pogba should have probably put it in the middle of the box there.
4 additional minutes.
Hannibal with a 9.6 rating in this game. Beautiful.
$20 seconds.
And that's it. We've got our first win in the Champions League this season. After 5 games.
Yes, you finally get a main wheel spin.
Oh, it feels so good. It's going to be a bad one, isn't it? Just for karma purposes.
I mean, I don't want to, jinx anything or anything, but you play me in 5 games' time.
Fine.
Which, would just be perfect for playing that formation for 5 games.
I can only get that, though, if I'm playing Oh no, I can get that, can't I?
Except you could get the bad wheel.
Mm. Received 2.39 million for the win against Galatasaray.
It's going to make a big dent in your budget. You get in there.
Our balance is going down. It's now minus 83 million.
Just because you're $500,000 over your wage budget.
I'm not changing the transfer budget. I've currently got 2 million. If I change the transfer budget so that my wage budget's fine, then I won't have no money to spend in January.
Yeah, I don't think even if you change that 2 million, it's going to be enough for your wages anyway.
I need a sugar daddy.
I mean, I've got one and he's done nothing, so. So I do have 54
but it depends
million
what kind
in the
of sugar
bank.
daddy you have.
Front end.
Oh, front end.
Yeah. He's giving me all that front end. Well, he's not, because he's.
Yeah, but he'll give you money in January, won't he? He won't give it you now, but he'll give it you in January.
Yeah, and let's face it, say with 54 million balance anyway, he's not gonna. So Kelleher is gonna be in net, obviously. We're gonna put Gomez at right back.
While Tuna's doing his team, I'll get my wheel.
Matip, Kumetio, and Milner.
Here we go.
Kate earlier.
Decrease bank balance.
At least you get a separate wheel this time, and it's not guaranteed to be 100 million.
Oh no, the bank balance wheel isn't loading. Oh no, does that mean I don't have to do it?
Well, I'll spin mine for you, don't worry.
Damn it. Where's the bank balance wheel? There we go. Let's try and fix this.
So again, a bit of rotation.
There we go. So let's see how much.
Olympiacos plus 4 of the last 5 expect us to pile on the misery, so when I lose.
So can you decrease my bank balance by 1 week's wages, please? 500,000.
500,000. I can certainly do that after this game.
Yeah.
I'll let you have it for a couple of hours longer.
Couple hours worth of interest.
Elliot to Diaz. And it's a penalty.
I haven't even sat down yet.
Scottish referee. Will he call him? VAR checking it, but it's clear as you like. Diaz skinned his man and was chopped down by Manolis. And James Milner, who doesn't miss penalties, scores. I'm so glad he scored. First of the season for Milner. I was really getting ready to say he's missed this one. Leipzig beating Villarreal 3-2 earlier on. Salzburg holding Chelsea to a draw. So Leipzig beating Villarreal means I've qualified regardless of my result in this game. Firmino tries to find Gordon but intercepted.
For the first time ever, I've seen Fabrizio Romano tweet about an MLS player being signed by another MLS team. No, that didn't come out right. An MLS team signing a player from another MLS team.
I knew what you meant, at least.
Inter Miami are set to sign Alejandro Pozuelo
The ball's in the back of the
permanent
net.
deal as designated player. So it's not a sign because they do it different over in MLS.
PSG are beating Benfica. Crucial game, that one. Gordon to Gomez, who's playing pretty well at right back.
I think James Garner needs to.
Yes.
James Garner needs to work out how to send text messages or use WhatsApp or something.
What?
Manchester Evening News. Garner sends message to Ten Hag. Well, why are we seeing it?
Maybe he just saved it as the wrong number and he sent it to the Evening News. And why is he not replying to me? Why is it in the papers?
Just having a quick look at.
I don't know who that through ball was for anyway, but.
Any Twitter news?
Diaz to Milner, to Diaz, into Gordon, he finds the back and he's sick for the season, and it's 3-0.
Women have signed Adriana Leon.
Does she play for Lyon?
I don't know who she played for. I've never heard of her. I need to get back into Man United women's football.
Free kick and in dangerous position. Milner delivers back post and it's over the bar.
29-year-old West Ham winger, originally from Canada.
So half time, 3-0. Do we make some changes? We make a couple, Salah and Vinicius Junior on for Mane and Gordon. I know it's Vinicius Junior. He's 11 seconds after coming on.
I don't know if this is. I don't pay attention to politics and I don't care what's actually happening, but it's just funny that Paddy Power tweeting out breaking news. Nadine Dorries has just blocked Rishi Sunak and Sajid Javid on all social media platforms. More to follow.
Wouldn't surprise me because they both resigned tonight. Kamecha makes it 5.
It's just weird. Paddy Power.
They both quit government within like 5 minutes of each other.
They both what?
Both quit government within 5 minutes of each other, like resigned from the cabinet and everything. And like, they were always two big Boris Johnson supporters.
I've seen the names about before, but
that were all. We got breaking news for both of them. So now all of my Twitter's like, oh, Boris is gone, etc. I mean, we've still got 35 minutes in this game.
Some more Paddy Power breaking news. Jacob Rees-Mogg is currently riding his petty farthing to the nearest general post office to send a telegram pledging his support for Boris Johnson.
What was the goalkeeper doing? It's 6-0. It gets worse the more you see it. Oh dear.
Do you think you've qualified at top?
I'm not quite sure yet. Are we going to get another 4 goals in this game and make it 2 spins?
I
Lovely
can't believe,
football.
right? So, Odds Bible have put a betting thing up on next odds for next Prime Minister after Boris Johnson. And I can't believe that Sam Allardyce is not in the running at all.
I mean, they are struggling to keep their heads above water, and who better to bring in than a relegation specialist?
Exactly. We need to
Oh,
make
look
sure
at the boys,
that
Holland!
we need to make sure that England doesn't get relegated.
Exactly. Seven 0.
So, what do you, in terms of nationality, what do you class yourself as?
British.
Is that what you say, British?
Yeah,
I don't like being British.
I know, it's a bit embarrassing being English, isn't it?
No, that's what I mean. I'm English. I'm not British. I'm English. I don't get why with this British.
Yes. Because, I mean, technically, the country is Great Britain.
But it's not great.
It's not, but it's a country's name.
Great Britain isn't a country.
It is.
England's a country.
No, the
Wales is a country.
actual state is Great Britain.
So England isn't a country then.
Technically not.
But it is though.
Five minutes, can we get another 2 goals?
We speak English. We don't speak Welsh or Britannish.
Yeah, but Americans also speak English. Well,
No,
at least
but that's
form of English.
That's American English.
I think we should all go back to speaking Old English.
And it's nothing worse than when you're filling forms in, having to scroll all the way down to U for United Kingdom.
And then you get down there and you realise it's not there, and you have to go all the way back up for E.
But then you realise, actually, it's not E, they've put us under Great Britain.
Yes. That's when I identify as United Arab Emirates. I don't think I'm going to get a spin for 10 goals. But an 8-0 win. Certainly can't complain.
A team that's got 0 points this Champions League campaign.
I can't remember what I beat him in the other game. Goal line technology, which I can't see anything about anyway because the angle of it. Milan beat Atletico Madrid 2-1.
That was also 5 minutes ago as well.
So now I think I've qualified top.
Okay.
What did I beat Olympiacos? Only 3-0 at their place.
So Football Manager's telling me why Ronaldo is wanting to play Man United. Because according to 442, Cristiano Ronaldo is unlikely to earn a Portugal call-up as long as he plays for Man United. That's why then.
Alright, over to the main wheel. We are spinning, and we are spinning, and we are suspending my own player for the rest of the season. Oh wait, I didn't change the thing. Own player suspended the rest of the season, Man United. It's my own player suspended for the rest of the season.
You're not having much luck on these wheel spins at all.
update that now while I'm thinking about it.
And the weird thing is as well, if it spins on like, I've got to release one of your players, you question it. You're jumping straight down my throat.
Yeah, because yours were messing up in the first one.
Oh, that was nearly Manny.
It nearly was, but it's Bobby Clark instead.
You know who he is?
Yeah, it's a youth striker.
Okay.
So under 18s, is he in? Yes, he is. We signed him from Newcastle in real life. Oh wait, I can't use that editor for it, can I? I can use it to... No, not for the suspensions.
Oh, yeah.
I can edit your club details and take off 500k.
Yeah, I don't need money.
Which is minus 83.5 million. And Bobby Clark is getting a ban for 64 matches.
El Sacico looms for Mac and Hodgson. As 14th Man United play against 20th Watford.
I have agreed a deal with FC Socio Montbéliard, become an affiliate club.
Something you asked for?
Yeah. I play Aston Villa next.
In last few games in league, I'm unbeaten.
Well, you're going to get sacked, so... And unless you play on the Tuesday or game after, we've got this game and then we've got a spin. Southampton batter Brighton 5-1.
So a player that isn't getting many games, granted, but is still in my first team and is still... He's made 5 appearances this season, is a target for Vanarama National League side Stockport. For 22,000.
I think you should take it.
Both kick off at 3.
We do.
Brighton have been smashed 5-1 by Southampton. I've caused their downfall. We win against them and that's it. They've just been falling ever since. I'll tell you. I'm playing him now because I'm selling Titty in summer.
Isn't he on loan? Or did you sign him permanent?
No, he's on loan. I'm selling him. Can't terminate loan either. Fuck. Selling Declan Rice though, he's played shit.
And he was your big money signing as well.
Yeah. But if I can make a profit on him, his value dear between 123 and 140. I think I got it for like 80 something.
Just 7 changes for my team.
It's another chance. Don't make me regret it, Rice.
Britain's Cameron Norrie reaches Wimbledon semi-finals.
Okay, don't know who that is.
And now he faces Djokovic in the semi-finals. Scott Mills is leaving Radio 1 after 24 years.
I used to love listening to Scott Mills.
Apparently they're moving Radio 1 to Salford. And obviously he lives in London, so he's leaving them and he's moving to BBC 2. Dean McCullen and Vicky Hawksworth are taking over. I don't really know who they are. But yeah,
Since at radio for so long.
Obviously, when I worked for Amazon, I used to have Radio 1 on, and I used to love Scott Mills on.
I've always listened to, if I'm listening to radio, it's Radio 1.
And we are underway at Anfield against Aston Villa, and Arsenal have taken the early lead.
Down back. Somebody at the door.
We have a penalty.
Oh, we're 1-0 up. I don't know who scored. Ronaldo.
Holland with the penalty, and it's saved by Martinez. Ball's back in. It's still alive, and Elliott flies over. I need to take Holland off penalties.
Where does this put us? This puts us up to 9th place currently. Oh, 2-0.
Holland's just awful.
No, the referee. Don't know if he's offside or not. He's onside. You'll never guess who scored.
Ronaldo.
Declan Rice.
Coutinho brings it forward. Buendia back to Coutinho and saved by Kelleher.
13 minutes and 2-0 up against Watford. I know obviously they're bottom at league, but we need these wins to stop me getting sacked.
I'm 28 minutes in and it's still 0-0. We've missed the penalty.
Oh dear. Who missed the penalty?
Haaland.
See, Milner always scores penalties.
It was saved by Martinez, who's playing this game.
Wouldn't have been saved if Milner took it.
Milner's not on the
Ronaldo.
pitch.
3-0. 14 minutes and 3-0.
Corner.
2 from Ronaldo.
Headed on and cleared it from the back post. Salah. Still Salah. I don't quite know what happened there. Cash tackled him, and then the ball walked back to his foot instead of going out for a corner. It was impressive. And Kimetio's given away a penalty. Villa with a chance to go 1-0 up. VAR taking a long, but it's a clear penalty. Can Kelleher save, or are we going behind? Coutinho scores.
Oh, against his old club.
3rd game of the season. Kelleher goes the wrong way.
So the old well, not the old legend, but the Liverpool legend has given the ex-Liverpool player the penalty spot to put his team 1-0 ahead.
And at half time, it's 1-0.
Oh, and we've got a penalty. Ref's looking at it. It is a penalty. Ronaldo steps up and slots it home. 4-0. Ronaldo is hat-trick. His 9th goal of the season. This is great for our morale, especially going into the last Champions League game.
And Ollie Watkins should have made it too.
Ronaldo skies it over.
Mane into Salah. Why are you shooting there? Square the ball. Alexander Arnold's free kick pulled in. Van Dijk misses. We're going to lose this game. We're missing far too many chances.
4-0 at half time.
Coutinho fires over.
Player that hasn't had many games this season, Sancho coming on for Rashford. Rashford's not playing very well. I think that's the only substitution I'm going to make at this moment. Everything else looking good. As we kick off, 4-0 at half time. I think it's clear that we're going to get 3 points here. A team that's rock bottom, I can't see them coming back from 4-0 down unless we have a really bad second half.
We are now very aggressive. Playing a 2-3-3-2.
And the ball skies it over, miles over there. Hey, G! Alanga. Good save by Foster. How's it going, G? Hope you're good. He was disappointed that he missed us playing last week because he was working. But here it is, yes.
And Villa have hit the crossbar. Now what is going on?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'm in a decent enough mood recently. Ooh, Annabelle just hitting it over the bar there. How are you going, G? What? In fact, G, I meant to message you earlier, or was it yesterday? What do you think of Southampton? Is it the away kit or the third kit?
I think it's the away kit.
The wavy one. Jesus Christ, Elmo, what? Calm down. Sancho with a corner. Keeper collects that. I like it more than first. Not a massive fan of your first kit, but I like it. It's cool. You've missed so much.
We've got another penalty.
What you have or they have?
We have. And
Okay,
Haaland is not on the pitch. Oh no, VAR's overturned it. No penalty.
Rice nearly getting his second. Last weekend was just awful for me. And not last weekend, last week, sorry. And the week before has just been awful, but I'm actually doing a lot better tonight.
It's because you got players playing in proper positions.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
Oh, how have you missed? For fuck's sake, man, how many chances?
It has been a busy transfer window. Not so much from Man United. I mean, we've got one player confirmed, and Ericsson was having his medical today, so he should be announced tomorrow or day after, tomorrow or Thursday. But it has been a busy one. A lot of teams bringing players in.
And it's full time. Liverpool 0, Aston Villa 1.
It's your first loss in how long?
Since Arsenal beat me.
Alanga's not playing bad, but I'm going to bring on Dimani Mella, give him a chance. And Gerardo's could do with a break. Bring on Wan-Bissaka. Zalanga hits it straight to Foster there. And with 13 minutes left in normal time, 4-0. No goals in the second half so far. Sal gets the cross in, but it's cleared. But only as far as Messina on the wide. And we got it cleared. Yeah, Southampton making transfers. 5. Jeez. Still not as many as Chesterfield with, what, 10?
10 now. Well, 10 when I last saw.
Forest have made 4, haven't they?
I think so, yeah.
4. And this morning they'd announced the 4th. I'm not sure if they've made another one since Hannibal. Oh, off the bar! Off the bar and bounces out.
We've done 3.
You did yours quite early as well.
Yeah. Nunes, Carvalho and Ramsey. Technically we've done 4, because we've also signed that youth player, Trent, someone.
Saved there by De Gea. Just 5 minutes left. Sunday League backups. I mean, most of them have been on free, haven't they? So
yeah,
but they're not decent players. I think most of the players Chesterfield's lost over the past couple of months has been players that have gone to their old the manager that got sacked. There's quite a few that's left and gone to play for him, haven't they?
Yeah, a lot of them were released. They weren't getting new contracts, and they did let 2 players go that were on long-term injuries, but they've let them continue, working with the physios and whatever, training with the club. So that was quite nice of them.
Everton equalised 3-3 against Arsenal. Sancho has a shot, but it's deflected, and it's a corner to Man United with 2 minutes left to play.
Wolves 2-1 ahead of Burnley, which will put Wolves joint top. And if Man City beat Norwich later on, they also go joint top.
With 1 minute left, and that's it. This is the last attack of the game anyway. Sancho with a long shot, long curling shot, but it just goes over. But it was offside anyway. And that's it. So Ronaldo with an hat-trick, Hannibal with an assist, as well as Thomas. And we've got Declan Rice, the man that I've been slagging off and said this is his last chance. I heard that we're going to put him up for transfer in January. Sweet!
Also, hi G, now I finished talking about my game. So I am taking Haaland off penalties. I might sit Keller on him.
How was work then, G? I'm guessing you've been to work. And if you haven't already, the link for Rise of Kingdoms, if you have got a phone, a tablet, a spare phone, a drug phone, another phone, still your mum and dad's phone.
Wait, how do you know about my drug phone?
Get anybody's phone, click on that link, scan the QR code, download the free game Rise of Kingdoms from the App Store, play it until your town hall is level 5, and then if you want, delete the app. Just get to level 5. that massively helps me. I think I'm still on 21 out of 30.
Lowercase Tuna's Liverpool career has only just begun, but early indications are that the energetic manager is set about creating a mean defence right after I lose a game. Are you taking the piss? Are you taking the piss? 15 victories over 20 games, and they've only conceded 9 goals.
Oh, I'm a C minus. I've gone from E to C minus.
Go, Haaland is off penalties.
It's not bad to say that game was El Sakiko. I wonder if he gets sacked.
I'm a B minus. And at the moment, he hasn't been sacked.
Yeah, I mean, the PSG announced that their new manager weeks ago, though, didn't they? They were just waiting. Also, thanks for the host, yeah, I've just seen that. I mean, if you can't win Champions League with that team, there's something wrong. I did see a rumour about... I think it's more like fans wanting it to happen, but I did see a report about Ronaldo going to PSG.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
Which would be interesting, because not only would he be playing with Messi, but it's Mbappe's PSG as well.
Norwich drew with City! Wow.
So we're up to 11th.
Shot in the 5th minute, Cancelo sent off Diaz, and then with 9 minutes left, Laporte own goal in 91st minute equaliser.
I'd actually love to see Messi and Ronaldo.
Hi, Wafer. People just want to see Messi, Ronaldo, and Neymar in the same team for a season. Well, Neymar might be leaving by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I think Neymar will leave.
But
I mean, at this point, you've got to be friends with Mbappe, aren't you? If
Yeah.
you get signed for PSG, you've got to be best mates with him.
Alexander Arnold and Fabinho were both banned for a game. Too many yellow cards, the naughty boys.
Egos would be mad. Ronaldo turning up thinking that he's the man, he's the GOAT, and Mbappe going, you're starting on bench, kid. Who the fuck you calling kid?
We do actually have a wheel spin coming before this game. But no, they're just banned for too many yellow cards. The wheel spins we've had so far were Elmo released Leighton Stewart from me. I had to release the next player to get a yellow card, which was Ibrahima Konate. Elmo had his wage budget decreased by £1 million, and then his bank balance decreased by £500,000, and then I've had to suspend Bobby Clark for the rest of the season. So, I'm losing players and Elmo's losing money, basically.
But I have signed Konate and on a free because he got released.
He did sign Konate on a free.
The thing is, Mbappe runs PSG now. It's his PSG, it's nobody else's. So I think, as much as he might not have an ego, he's got power. So much power.
Yeah, pretty much. No players. Elmo's like 90 million in the red. He's overspending by $500,000.
Roy Hodgson is still the manager of Watford, so that wasn't enough.
Still can't get Alisson to come back.
No, the new contract, what he's got, Mbappe's got so much power at PSG, he pretty much runs it.
Did that actually go through? Klopp is still not Chelsea manager yet. They've still got a caretaker manager in Neil Bath.
Great manager.
On £10,000 a week.
Great British manager. Yeah, the face that runs the place, yeah. So are we doing the spin before the Premier League game then?
Yes. Unless you kick off at midnight, then.
I do.
Gerard highlights Kane danger.
Yeah, thanks, Scouts, for recommending that I sign Marco Verratti for 105 to 129 million.
It's alright,
I've
because
got that amount of money.
mine are recommending Kylian Mbappe at 213 million to 255.
Oh, guess what this next game's labelled as?
Is it El Sacchio?
It is! Because Crystal Palace in 18th place, Patrick
yeah.
Vieira is
Decisive fixture for you.
close to be getting sacked.
The Manchester UFC hierarchy appear to be finally losing patience with manager Elmo Mack, according to TalkSport. It's TalkSport, don't worry about it.
4 players in the team of the week and no Liverpool players.
If I sign Mbappe, does that mean I control PSG?
Actually, there is a Liverpool player in the team of the week. Canate, Varane, Hannibal, and Ronaldo.
Couple from Palace, couple from Southampton. Emi Martinez in there for a penalty save. Looking not bad. Harry Kane's got 13 goals. 8 in the league, 5 in the Conference League.
So Ronaldo's on 9 goals and Alanga's on 8 goals for me now. So since Alanga was on 8 and Ronaldo was on 4, Ronaldo scored 5 and Alanga scored none.
I still just have Haaland in double figures.
Pull your finger out, Alanga. Well, this is what I need now. I need now Alanga and Ronaldo to score 1, 2 between them. And then both of them will be in double figures.
1st of December.
Okay.
Let's go back over to that wheel. And wrong scene. That's the scene I want. What we're going to get. I mean, it's all been bad so far, so... We are changing the pitch surface. Oh, my poor eyes.
Oh, that nearly went on bankrupt.
My poor eyes. What is this going to be? What are we changing it to? We are going to be playing on a clay pitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. My poor eyes. I think I'd have rather bankrupt. We're away at Tottenham though, so we won't get to see it straight away.
At least we're at home, so we ain't got to play you on a clay pitch. Unless... So, let's see what I get. Play games with only under 21 players.
How many games though? Clay pitch.
How many games will I have to play under 21? So, and bear in mind, this is just for the first half.
We're gonna my first game on a clay pitch is Southampton.
3.
Oh, which means
Just before we play you.
So Crystal Palace, Chelsea, and Atalanta.
I mean, that could have been worse. I mean, under 21 players, that's not too bad. I'm already playing a few under 21 players anyway.
So, obviously, it's not going to make much difference, but you do need a result against Atalanta to stand any chance of getting Europa League football.
5 of my starting 11 are under 21.
At least you'll get your games in for your players.
Yeah. So that definitely could have been worse. It's definitely better than what you've got.
You see, clay pitch isn't that bad until you actually see it.
Yeah. Martinelli winning Young Player of the Month with Trincao and Alanga coming second and third. I've won Manager of the Month!
How have you won Manager of the Month?
Because I've 100% wins, mate. So, Manager Monthly Award means I get a good spin.
Yes, it does.
Yes, baby. My first good spin of this goddamn fucking season.
I think a clay pitch does have an impact on the match engine, but I'm not 100% sure what.
It has a slight one, yeah.
It definitely has a visual effect, I can tell you that for a fact.
Become unsackable.
That is crucial. And you are unsackable.
I mean, I'm on a decent run anyway, so I don't think it's that bad. But I could have done with some money, to be honest with you.
I mean, I'm just glad you're not picking my formation. But yeah, if I open that drop down again, you are ticked become unsackable.
Yes, G. Elmo hype. Director of Football John Murtagh has praised Elmo Mack for winning the English Premier Division Manager of the Month. Somebody that has had an horrible start to the season. Things are starting to look up. I don't think I'm going to finish in the top 6, but things are looking.
He's unsackable until he spins. Remove become unsackable, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's no limit on that.
And
it's not like if we ended up doing a second season, I've still got become unsackable.
And considering that you get 2 bad spins for getting sacked, then you know it is pretty crucial.
I've gone down to an E again, but I'm unsackable, so I don't care.
I mean, I don't get how Bruno Lage can also win 100% of games, be joint top of the league, and not win Manager of the Month, but. Yes, I do. I know why. Because your reputation is so bad, you're predicted basically to lose every game. So that's actually played into your favour then. If your reputation was still the same, then I imagine Large would have won that over you.
I'll take it. Right.
Right, Tottenham away.
So I'm going to save this team selection so that I can just quickly revert back to it after I've played the under-21s. And then I've got to remove all the subs. And then remove anybody that's older than 21. Well, it's over 21, isn't it?
Yeah, so 21 counts.
Can't filter it by age, which is a bit shit. Right, okay, so who have we got that's 21 and under? We've got Jadon Sancho. Not a bad player to be playing. Declan Rice just got back into the team, but he can't play. So at the moment, we're starting Demanding Millet and Alanga up front.
So my team is locked in.
So let me pick my subs. So obviously I want Varane and Lindelof on the bench. Pogba.
And this will be Simicast's first appearance since coming back to the club.
Arte's had a good start with me, so he can be on the bench. Still need to put an under 21 keeper as well. That's probably going to be a big thing.
So your club's reputation is 109, and Wolves is 6,661.
109 though? It was 40 odd not long ago.
Well, it was 1 initially.
Yeah. Also Ronaldo on the bench as well.
Ronaldo is joint 4th highest scorer in the league. Elanga is joint 19th.
Iqbal can play in midfield, and I need 2 under 21 defenders. Right, I'm gonna have to go into my under 23s.
Oh, you anyway, Wafer. That was
most
work
of
bin.
my defenders are on loan, but I've got Masney who can go in the net. He's 19 years old. Got some decent defenders in the under 23s, but they're all on loan. So I think it is gonna have to be Will Fish and Hardley.
Okay, so yeah, I know what that's like.
Oldest, I've got 2 21-year-olds.
We
and
can't
the
really
rest are
do
all
much
younger,
because you're waiting for
Mela
that.
and Jadon Sancho. Well, I've still got 1 sub space. I shall give that to Rashford. Right. Okay, so this is an interesting start against Crystal Palace. Obviously, I've only got to play these for the first half, but I've only got 3 subs as well.
Yep.
So I need to hope that some of these under 21 kids have a good first half.
Alright, can we bounce back after that defeat to Villa? Tomorrow I've got to travel to Guildford, have an induction day ahead of Thursday. Fun, kind of. How far away is Guildford from where you are? Milner finds Gordon, who heads straight to Reguilon. And then Kane flicks on to nobody.
And it's Crystal Palace with free kick, but it's not cleared enough.
Or clearance. Firmino. Vinicius Jr. hits the bar from 6 yards out.
And Masney has picked that up nicely.
Travel accommodation and food on expenses. That's not bad. 2.5 hour drive's not bad either.
Do you get paid for drive?
Yeah, do you get fuel expenses paid? I imagine you do. Oh, you travel, yeah, so obviously.
Ooh, just wide there.
Elliot from range scores. I don't know what Lloris was doing, but it's 1-0. Did that take a deflection?
Sancho through to Mela. Ooh. lovely header, but Butland's got that nice and easy.
It did not take a deflection.
But it was offside anyway.
45p a mile. Probably not, well, it's not great, is it, in current fuel cost, but it's still good.
And the ball through to Elanga. Good save.
Short goal kick. Finds the ball forward, Simicas. Can he find a cross? He can, it's cleared.
20 minutes gone, it's still 0-0.
Gordon finds Vinicius Junior, makes it 2-0.
Hardly's given the ball away, but we've got it back with Sancho. Tried to feed Hannibal, but great defending there.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think one of the things as well is yeah, we conceded 1-0. One of my subs is immediately going to be David De Gea as well, which is it's kind of like a waste of a sub. But we are 1-0 down with Edward.
£100 in mileage there and back. Certainly not bad at all.
No, that's good.
Half time, it's 2-0 to Liverpool. Yeah, see how much you spend. Is there a limit on how much you can spend on food? That's the question. Because when I was at the works, I went to covering Stoke, and they wanted me to do back-to-back days.
Just why?
And I refused to do it, basically, unless they put me up. So they stuck me in a hotel and paid for dinner and breakfast. So I went down for dinner, I got told, yeah, you can have anything off this menu, but drinks are extra. So I got food, but I couldn't even have like a cup of tea or anything with my food, or a Coke or whatever. So I was saying to pay and then I'll have a pint.
When I've worked away, it's usually been like £20 for food.
Yeah, he says
and you can have a drink.
30 quid he gets.
You can have a drink with your meal and an alcoholic drink. But obviously you can't splash the money on like an all-nighter. Well, not an all-nighter for 30 quid, but you know what I mean. You can't just not have food and then just spend all that on beer.
I mean, we are talking the works as well. There are discount stuff or so.
Yeah.
Blocked. Skip. I did 10 days in Ireland for the hotel group. I make every penny. And what a save by Kelleher, but Gunter taps home anyway. And they didn't set a limit, so don't blame me for taking advantage. Tottenham have pulled one back.
Oh, should have done a lot better there. But we're going to the first half, just 1-0 down, which isn't too bad actually. Might be able to bring this back.
Free kick for Tottenham, headed clear.
I think I'm actually going to keep Masney in the net. I'm going to risk it.
Doherty crosses, and Gunter's made it 2-2.
But Ronaldo coming on for Emmanuel. Hannibal's not playing that well either.
I think they're crazy, but they did cover every receipt I gave them, which included a night out and meals for two, and the girlfriend was there for a few days. I mean, if they're going to offer to cover it, then you might as well. Oh, what do we do here? No.
I'm risking it by just changing my attackers and not my young defence. We're going to go with that. Let's play attacking football as well. We need to get this game back into our hands. So kick off for the second half. Thomas smashes it from outside the box, but it's way over.
Don't blame you, Waver. Don't blame you at all. This is ridiculous. What am I doing? It's fucking 2-2. I'm doing it anyway because I confirmed it. But...
shocking from Alanga. Passes it to the keeper, an easy save from the keeper there.
I'm going way to attack him for.
Like the clay pitch, come on.
I'm away.
Oh, okay. Of course.
I'm playing the 2-2-3-3. And Gunter's in, and it's blocked by Milner. Somehow, though, we've got nobody to clear the ball to, despite having every player attacking.
Oh, Rashford! Yeah! We've equalised!
Fuck's sake, man!
Great header down to Rashford there.
It's 3-2 to Tottenham.
Someone's sent me a message on Discord saying that I've got a free subscription for 3 months to Discord Nitro. If I click on this link, premium-nitro at discord.com/3 months.
Oh, you definitely should.
Don't even want Nitro. I'm putting don't want Nitro. I don't want Nitro. Scam me with something more appealing. As Jordan Ayew comes on the attack, and Edouard, great save, defensive save there. Oh, and Sancho's in trouble now. No, it's just a free kick, no card. Oh, great save by Masney. Thing is, Discord Nitro's like a big scam thing on Discord. But I literally don't want it. If you told me that you were going to pay for a year's worth, I'd go, no, you're right, keep your money. I'm not bothered.
Yeah, I got the 3 month as well wafer, and it is a code for 2 months Game Pass Ultimate as well.
Oh, he's replied saying, been hacked, I think, sorry.
Sounds legit.
But we've got no servers in common. I don't know if we did have, but it's been kicked or not, but...
Just play for full time.
So 15 minutes left, it's still 1-1. And Crystal Palace may have a penalty. The referee is checking VAR. And Crystal Palace have a penalty in 75th minute.
Ref, just play for full time. Ref,
And we are losing 2-1.
Full time at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Tottenham 4, Liverpool 2.
Wow.
I'm 2-0 up. Although,
Who
admittedly, it was my fault when I tried to stick everyone up front at 2-2. Also, did I just see that right? Holy shit. Man City 5, Southampton 1, but that's not the thing. Southampton had 3 players sent off.
Jeez.
Walker Peters, Armstrong and Diallo.
It's Ronaldo on the attack now. It's 3v2. Can we do something with this? Can we get another equaliser?
Yeah, I've got the 3 months of Nitro, but I've not redeemed the Game Pass yet. But I've got until October or something, it says.
Will Fish there with a header, but straight to the keeper. We've got 10 minutes left in normal time to try and get an equaliser here.
Man City go top of the league.
Damn. That's a change for the Cards. They were struggling first 3 games.
On 30 points, with Liverpool, Wolves and West Ham all on 29.
I think we're going to lose this. We've got to throw in. Rashford! Oh, saved off the line. Will Fish to Ronaldo. Oh, saved by the keeper. We've got another throw in the final third. And Sanchez kicked it out. Thanks.
I'm running with biscuits again.
Gerardo's just given a free kick on the edge of the box, and he's sent off for his second yellow card. So we are playing the last few minutes. We're already 1-0, already down 1 goal, and now we're down to 9 men, 10 men. Can't count, can't speak English. They take the free kick from the edge of the box. Great save by Masney. Masney's had a fantastic game. We're into 4 minutes extra time now.
Can you find the late equaliser?
Oh, Palace have got. Palace have just hit the post. Oh my god!
There's been 6 red cards in today's games.
I don't know if we're going to get one more highlight. I don't think we are. Oh, we have. We've got a corner. The last couple of seconds of the game, but it's cleared away, and that's it. We have lost 2-1. A little bit disappointing, but when you start with under 21s, and obviously I couldn't make too many changes, it's not too bad, I suppose. But we are in 12th place now.
I have Southampton next if you actually have any players left to put out. Rodgers sacked by Leicester.
I'm in the sack race at 11-4.
You are?
No, I'm not. Why are they talking about me splashing the cash? Yeah, splashing the cash, but if I can get my money back for Declan Rice, I'm getting it back. But then again, there's a risk that I could sell him and not see any of that money because the club's in debt.
Mm-hmm.
So minus 92 million in debt. And our next game is against Chelsea with under 21 starting the game. And I've got to attend a recruitment meeting.
Yeah, I joined mine and I just immediately left. I don't have any money, so.
I'm going to see what they're saying. Sellout expected from Man United. Capacity crowd of 41,000.
41 million, bloody hell.
41,000 is pathetic for someone like Chelsea.
In that
Sight looms over Man United.
Chelsea still don't have Klopp in charge.
Maybe I can get the current manager sacked.
It's time for a play pitch. 3 o'clock kickoff against Southampton.
Five.
Get ready, everyone, to be blinded by the pitch. To be fair, they might have changed it for this year's edition.
Plays Clay and a day.
So I had pretty much already picked my team anyway. 5 changes. It's Ralph Hassan who tours Southampton.
Burnley won 3-1 against Leeds in the early kickoff.
Well, it's not as bright.
Wow.
But it's still bright. Brilliant. Have a corner. Okay, this is painful.
Right, I'm going to leave you watching Tuna while I go and get a drink and have a toilet break.
Elliot finds Gordon, gets it back. Mane spins to Fabinho. Salah on this near side. Mane gives it back to him, crosses in, and Vinicius Jr. heads home for his 10th for the season. And 1-0. And a relatively straightforward goal, to be fair. The clay pitch clearly distracting Southampton. City are playing at the same time. They're 1-0 up against Brentford. Not much action in this first half, but City are 4-0 up now. Corner Southampton towards the back post is headed clear. Redmond checks back, finds a ball in. Robertson heads clear. Gordon gives it away. Redmond again shoots from range. It's easy for Kelleher. And yeah, City not messing around. find another gear, please. And we are going to take off Elliot for Cater, Gordon for Diaz. And go back on out to our lovely clay pitch. A free kick to defend. It's off the bar. And I'm going to demand more. Corner. Header clear. Trent needs to be careful on a booking down here. Adams surely must score. He's hit the post. And what are we doing? Just get rid of the ball. This is junior offside. Manny's having a poor game.
Oh, he's winning one.
I am.
Only just, but you're winning one. Just saying that far again.
And City are 5-0 up.
Oh wow.
Van Dijk is fouled, but advantage. Salah from range hits the bar.
What to save?
Only 3-1 up against Leeds. Diaz switches.
That was the early kickoff.
Salah finds back in at 2-0 and can just relax a little bit more now. Another pretty poor performance so far. But then again, I imagine playing on grass all the time, then suddenly going on to clay. It's a pretty big shock. 6-0 City over Brentford. Mahrez hat-trick. 2 for Grealish. That's a dangerous ball, luckily to get to it.
But they give it away.
And this is Junior, saved by McCarthy Diaz though. Pulls it back and gives it away.
Do with Leicester. See, I could do with Leicester scoring, but then that'll drop me a place. But Leicester's below me, and they're playing Everton that's above me.
What, they scored?
So I could potentially go above. I could go to 11th if I win.
Full time 2-0. Not a great game.
But I am playing Chelsea, so it's not going to be an easy game to win.
I'm going to tell them we need to raise the performance anyway. With our final Champions League game coming up. Hodgson has been sacked by Watford. You are now favourites to be sacked, apparently.
Bring it on.
With Daishi and Conte in there.
Okay, so Gerardo can't play because he is banned, but just make sure, yep, everyone's still under 21. I need to put somebody right back though. Charlie Wellens is 18 years old. He can go right back. Don't want to make any changes. I don't think so.
On the 1st of October, Xbox are no longer including Xbox 360 titles in games with gold.
You know, I've paid for like Ultimate Game Pass for God knows how long, and I never claimed the games for gold.
I always
completely forget.
I always have a look, but they never really interest me.
I just add them anyway. It's like PlayStation Plus. I add them every single month, whether I'm going to play them or not. Right, here we go. So obviously it's a tough game against Chelsea, although they are in 8th place. Well, they were in 10th before this game started. But it's still a tough game for them, especially when I'm starting with my own young kids and Werner does a Werner and it's hit wide. Not much happening in this game.
Off the bar.
Werner's hit the bar, but luckily it bounces out.
And it was offside anyway.
And another free kick.
Shoots this time.
Great save. Masney's not that bad as a replacement. Get a first attack in the highlights anyway. And it's Hardley who loses the ball to Werner, but Fish recovers it. And Hannibal gives it away. So come Chelsea, we have it. I think that we're going wide anyway, but still a good save by Masney. Good defending there by Will Fish. Another player that has played well in the last 2 games. Oh, somehow that just goes over. I think a defender actually deflected it over the bar. And Masney tips it over the bar as well. So Chelsea have got a 3rd corner in the space of a minute. And it's cleared away from Will Fish to Iqbal. Can he do anything with it? There's not really anybody offering anything. The Wellens to Thomas. Back to Wellens. Hannibal. Can we do something here? Decent passing. Alanga, but it gets blocked by a defender and it goes out for a corner. Sancho with corner. It's cleared away by the defender. Sancho recovers it, and that's the end of the highlight.
I am gonna grab a drink while the rest of this game's happening. So I'll
worries.
leave you all with Elmo.
It's Chelsea on the attack again. Masney again claiming that ball. Playing well. He's having a good game. 0-0 after half an hour against Chelsea with under 21s. Not doing too well. Doing the attack now. Charlie Wellens out wide to Sancho. Plenty of space. Sancho comes back inside. Can he shoot? No. Pass it to Wellens, but Wellens passes it to their defence. And now Werner's on the attack. Easy for Masny. Again, a fantastic save by Masny. Mount smashes it wide. And fire up my players. See if we can go into 1-0 ahead. Alanga, yes! Alanga scores his 9th goal of the season. (1-0) against Chelsea. Under 21s playing. This is a great first half for us. That puts us in 11th place, just 1 point behind Chelsea. As we're going to half time, and I don't think there's that many changes that we need to make, to be honest with you. I'm very happy with this performance at the moment. Bolster our defence a little bit. We'll bring on Canate. Bring on Ronaldo. And it's one of the wings that we ideally need to replace. I think I'll put Nigel Thomas at top. I'll put Annabelle out wide on the left. Oh, that don't work actually. Put Rashford out wide instead of Thomas. That's my 3 substitutions. I can't take Masny out. He's had a fantastic first half. Just get the second half under the way.
Look at that, you're winning.
Yeah, 1-0 in first half. Masny's having a fantastic game. He's got 7.2 at the moment. I couldn't take him off. Oh, and I think they've got a penalty. Let's review in VAR. It is. They've got a penalty. Can Masny save this penalty? That would be amazing if he did. Kanate's got a yellow card. He's on just come on. It went the right way, but it was unlucky. Jorginho scoring. I mean, Jorginho don't really miss many penalties, does he?
Ancient Canate.
It's all Chelsea on the attack as Mount has a shot, but it's easily saved by Masny. Try and fire the players up. It's deflected. And another corner. They must have had about 15 corners. 12. Just cheap skies it over for Chelsea.
Obviously, there's been a lot of accusations flying around on Twitter with yesterday's news, but some of the reasons why it can't be certain players are ridiculous. Well, X can't have done it because he's this religion. Such and such can't do it because he's married to a supermodel. Like, what?
Sancho. And the ball. Oh, great save off the line by Mendy. We've got a corner. Can we do something with this corner? We can't.
What was...
I don't know.
Was that Sancho who took the corner?
We've got a free kick at edge of box Sancho and it's cleared away easily. Who's soon Sunbell?
I don't know. This is... It's a weird Chelsea team.
It is. And Brooking. "15 minutes left to play. Come on, can we get something from this?" It's Chelsea on the attack now with Werner, and he
Misses again.
misses. Ronaldo beating Alanga. Saved by Mendy. Into injury time now.
The playlist is changing. That's like I'm in a rave. We got EDM on.
Ronaldo out wide to Sancho. Can Sancho do something? He gets us a corner. I suppose that's something. But we don't get to see the corner. Chelsea's on the attack now with a minute left of injury time. Gets cleared. It's out for a throw-in the Chelsea half. Ronaldo out wide. Can get a decent ball in centre. We've got Iqbal, but Iqbal gets dispossessed and we finish 1-1. I suppose it's not that bad a result, but I was hoping we could have done better, if, especially when we went 1-0 up in the first half.
Now attention turns to Champions League once again.
If the game after the Champions League wasn't against you, I'd be tempted to start Masney in net. He's had a fantastic 2 days, 2 games.
I mean, our results in these Champions League games could be so crucial.
Yeah. And I'm starting with under 21s.
Man City unbeaten in 20 games.
Really?
They lost to me and they lost to Tottenham. They haven't lost since.
That's like City in real life.
Drew with Wolves, drew with Chelsea, and drew with Norwich, but everything else a win.
Roy Hodgson's finally been sacked.
So I'm going to top the league, but Villarreal have to beat me and hope Olympiacos get something against Leipzig. Real Madrid are through top of their group, Chelsea second, Dortmund have qualified top, Atletico Madrid are through, City are top, Wolfsburg are through, Bayern are through, Atalanta are through. So Barcelona and PSG still potentially in trouble. I'm away against Villarreal as well.
I need to win this for so many reasons.
Yes, you do. You need to avoid a bad wheel spin, first of all. Get some European football. Oh, there you go. Finally, Chelsea hired Klopp.
Hired Klopp?
Yeah, Chelsea hired Klopp as manager.
Oh, hired. I thought you said fired. Can you imagine him getting fired while they're waiting for a visa?
Took a while. £155,000 a week. What am I on? 190. I get 100 grand a week after tax.
I'm on 5k a week.
Only 67 after tax.
They Cup third round.
This could be interesting.
Are you ready?
It's automatic draw and see what happens.
Go.
Norwich against Wimbledon. Burnley Blackburn, that's a tasty derby game. Only 2 Premier League teams so far.
Brighton.
Real Brighton. Wolves West Brom, another sort of derby game. Battle of the Seasides.
Can't get you again, please. No.
Oh, you're away at Reading.
No. Away at Reading. I'll bet that.
Chelsea away at Hull. Arsenal
Arsenal,
to
West Ham.
Oh, Man City. I'm away at Woking or Chesterfield. Tottenham Sheffield Wednesday. Woking or Chesterfield.
Leicester Newcastle.
And Leeds Peterborough. So I'm guaranteed non-league opposition.
I'm guaranteed Reading.
And huge tie for either of them teams. If you're managing Woking or Chesterfield and you see that draw come out, you're thinking payday, aren't you?
Yeah.
I suppose the only other thing, you'd rather it be at Anfield instead of your ground, just because of how they did the ticket shares in FA Cup.
Yeah. So ideally, you want to take it to a replay, don't you?
Yeah.
But I know replays aren't a thing anymore. Are they?
No, they won't be in the 3rd and 4th round on this. Oh no, he's Varane injured.
I swear down every single call we have.
Yes. What are you panting for? It is a bit warm. He's warm and I'm bloody freezing. Villarreal.
I'd love them to get a shock win.
Well, I'm only making one change from my last game, which is Haaland coming in for Vinicius Jr. And I'm going to tell them that I want to be impressed, go and put on a show. And this appearance also means my 20 games are complete with Harvey Elliott and Billy Cometio.
What do you mean?
So they've done all 20 that
Oh,
required.
yeah. I got you now.
All I need to do is just not lose this game, basically.
No, you need to lose this game.
And Atletico Madrid are beating PSG and Benfica are beating Milan. So as it stands, PSG would go into the Europa League, but PSG have equalised. So if Benfica win and PSG lose, then PSG are Europa League.
Something's happening in other games.
Yeah, perfectly fine with that. Straight back out, second half. Nothing needs to change.
Hmm.
I'm just watching elsewhere. And nick the ball off them here. Team full of ex-Spurs players. God, they really are. Trent in for Haaland, who looked offside.
Oh.
And was offside.
Yay.
I'm just casually making subs as we're going along.
We've seen that Ferguson's left Everton.
Yeah, to see that. He's just fed up of being caretaker manager and not getting a job.
Yeah, he's left to follow his manager aspirations.
Don't blame him.
No, I don't. I think he'd do alright as a manager. Not high level, but I think he'd do alright.
Yeah. And well, I mean, he's done alright every time he's been given a chance, hasn't he? At Everton,
yeah.
So.
You just made some changes.
Well, they were already due to take place before that.
Oh, is it? It's like they've scored, all of a sudden my end is frozen. I'm like, okay.
No, mine has as well. I don't care. No, I had already made them subs before the highlight started. PSG are 2-1 up now. And Milan have equalised against Benfica as well, so looks like PSG might be safe into the next round. Why are you shooting?
Keep shooting. Why are these passing at the back?
Easy.
Ow. That was atrocious.
I'm happy with draw. I don't really want to risk the main wheel spin too much.
I'm kind of happy for you to draw or lose. I don't want you to win.
In theory, I'll need the window to go through. Milan have 3-2 up now against Benfica as well. Oh! I thought for a second that had gone in.
Keeper didn't even move.
So PSG would then go top of the group if they win. So PSG could still finish anywhere. Surely offside.
Yes!
Miles off.
No!
Miles off.
I've got to cheer for it. I need you to have a bad wheel. If this is the only bad wheel that you have this entire first season, then that's fine. It just needs to be now. I need my revenge.
Oh dear.
It might only end up being taking money off you anyway.
Got 4 minutes left, and that's a vicious ball.
I think that's the interesting thing with how we've got it. You could say like it was first up month when you lost a cup game. So you've got a good spin and a bad spin. A main spin and a bad spin. The main spin could be worse than your bad spin.
Yeah.
Damn
And,
it.
well, we could be getting a main spin.
No. I mean,
It's not necessarily a good thing, but
I know, but it's also not good for me, potentially. If I've got to play under 21s and you've got to pick my team, pick my formation.
This is last game we're under 21s. It was only 3 games.
True. But you could extend it.
Last minute. And that is full time. And, well, with how my spins have been going,
Why am I nervous for your spin?
I don't know, why are you nervous for my spin? Here we go. What is it going to be? We're spinning. We're slowing down. We are deducting £1 million per yellow card.
Oh, fine. I mean, yeah, but yeah.
Fine with that. I mean, it does mean we have to play our fiercest rivals, knowing that every yellow card we're going to lose £1 million. We did just get 2.5 for winning that game, so. And now, of course, all the pressure moves onto your game. Because you need to win to get European football, but a win could be a bad thing.
Right, so just check that I haven't accidentally added anyone over 21. No. Okay. Anyone that I want to swap out? Who's not playing very well? Yeah, Nigel Thomas. I'll swap him for Charlotte Shotai, who is 17, so still fits the bill. Okay, go. Good luck out there, we're going to need it.
So of course you need to win and hope that Bayern do what they're meant to do and win their game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these are usually given, and it is.
Hannibal taking it. Yes! That's what we need. Great start. That does put us in third
That's the
place.
penalty.
They've got penalty. Oh, God.
We're just going for a penalty shootout, apparently.
Yeah, 5 minutes gone. Did you see that one I posted the other day? About the
The
goalie
goalkeeper,
shootout?
yeah.
I never knew that was a thing.
Saved.
Yes!
That one's not there, bloody hell.
You don't stop them.
On his first goal of the season.
I mean, it was a poor penalty.
Slays off, one touch, stops it dead. Top corner. Puts it right in the postage stamp. What's the defender doing?
See it up. Can get a decent ball into somebody.
Oof.
Nearly Mella then. Sancho picks it up. Poor ball, to be honest with you, but Iqbal with a chance there, but well defended.
So Bayern don't even have to win. As long as they don't lose, all you have to do is win.
Yeah, minimum I've got to do is win. Because even if we're level on points, they've got better.
Yeah, well, they'll have the head-to-head anyway.
Yeah.
Because they beat you up like 17-1 or whatever it was.
It was a lot, yeah. I only beat them, what, 4-2?
Yeah, something like that.
Outward to Iqbal. You get a decent ball in centre box. Oh, Good save there. Unlucky from Langer.
Sportelio pushes it over.
Gerardo coming all the way from right back onto the left side of the field to collect the ball there. That made sense. Bayern are 1-0 up. But as I said, it don't matter what Bayern do. As long as Galatasaray aren't winning, I need to win. 1-1 is not good enough.
Is Hendricks in trouble here? Only a booking. But your next European game he's banned for, and that was a quick free kick. You weren't even in position.
Well, cleared from Willfish to Elanga. And Langer's on the charge now. And loses it, I'm assuming.
So yeah, Upamecano scoring the goal for Bayern. Barcelona are 2-0 up and going through. But as it stands, Inter Milan are going out.
Ooh, they've just hit the crossbar as well. Attack with Sancho now. Mela threw ball to Annabelle, but
I'm sure
too far ahead.
I don't know why the keeper didn't pick it up, but
yeah. Hannibal. Through ball to Sancho. He should have put it in penalty spot there rather than going for a shot, but we go in 1-1 at half time. Ronaldo not playing well again, but Ronaldo is coming on, see if he can make a difference.
game of the day so far has to be Inter Sevilla. It's 3-2 at half time.
Will Fish isn't having a good game, but he's had a good game the previous game, so I don't want to take him off. So bring up Hanley. Oh, I've got 5 sub centre.
You do.
There's 4, and then Gerardo off for Wan-Bissaka. I'd fire my team up.
All 5 changes at half time.
Yep.
Risky.
My team in advanced talks to sign Rangers midfielder Joe Aribo.
Galatasaray have
10 million.
equalised.
Have they? Shit.
Yeah, I saw Aribo was trending. Oof.
Oh, they've just hit the post. He's not a bad player, is he?
Certainly did well for Rangers.
Southampton doing business. Oh,
Yeah!
So now we're gone. Really need 2 goals here. Nothing less. No. Well done, Master. Good ball to Sancho. Can he do something with it? Hits it wide. Good save. Ronaldo's brought down. Could they be down to 10 men?
Just the bucket. No. It's still 1-1 Galatasaray.
And it's a foul. I think that's a free kick. It is. No!
And is that going to be a bad wheel spin? VAR are taking a look, and it's counted.
It's going to be a bad wheel spin.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic has extended his contract at AC Milan.
I have to berate my team because this is ridiculous. That's poor from Ronaldo there. Is. Ronaldo gets one back. It's 3-2.
Still 20 minutes once you include stoppage time, though.
Minimum of a draw, even if I'm not in champion, even if I'm not in Europa, I can't have a bad spin before playing you. Cheers, G. I'm not getting too hyped yet.
Galatasaray are still 1-1.
Basically, G, if I lose this, then I've got a bad wheel spin, which could be all sorts of things. Hopefully, if I do, red card. Down to 10 men. If I get a bad wheel spin and I have to, I don't know, have the worst formation for next 5 games or something like that, the first game that I'm playing is against Tuna. So whatever happens next is huge.
Even more so when a head-to-head loss is then a bad wheel spin as well.
Yeah. I can't believe I've just gone down to 10 men. 13 minutes left. Sancho. Shocking. 10 minutes left. Come on. Can we get one more goal? Doesn't look like it. Five minutes injury time.
Ref!
I think that's it.
Nice bit of time wasting by your goalkeeper there.
But It
So
needs to be.
You're now
financed.
hoping for money. It could become removed, become unsackable.
The rematch. Yeah, same. Oh, there we go. Bankrupt. Take it. I will 1000% take that.
So you go from minus 95 million to 0.
I'll take that. Yes.
Which has been actioned.
So we've gone out of Europe. We're still unsackable. So even though we're not in any European competition, they can't sack us. Oh, better than nothing. That's fantastic. That's good for the bad
Yeah,
deal.
that is good.
I was in debt. I was heavily in debt by minus 100 million. So now I'm going to be making. Well, I'm not going to be making money because my wages are still over. But yeah, that's good.
So group winners are Real Madrid, Dortmund, Liverpool, PSG, Man City, Barcelona, Bayern and Sevilla. Runners up Chelsea, Sporting, Leipzig, Atletico Madrid, Juventus, Wolfsburg, Atalanta and Inter. Europa League for Salzburg, Rangers, Villarreal, Milan, Porto, Lille, Galatasaray and Besiktas.
Thing is, as well, as it stands right now, I'm in FA Cup and that's it.
Yep.
You're still in 3 cup competitions. So there's still potential at some point that you could get some cup losses.
There is, but also
Or-
potential crucial thing is I have virtually finished all of my players. You've still got a lot of football to fit in and not many competitions to do it in.
Yeah, that's fine. That's least of my worries. In fact, I will do a update on them now. So I know where we do stand. So Alanga is on 20. So he's only got 5 more. But to be honest with you, he's going to be playing most of the season unless he gets injured. Hannibal is on 17. Ramon Hendricks is on 15. So he's just got 10 more. Nigel Thomas is on 14. And Mark Gelado, let's see, he's on 11. So it's easily doable. I mean, the worst one is Mark Gelado. He needs 14. I'm going to get 14 games. He's not playing too bad.
I mean, he's still got, was it 23 league games left?
Yeah, and then the FA Cup.
Until you spin and you have to increase it by 5 again.
Or decrease.
Yeah, possible.
Or since I'm not in Champions League or any European competition, when you've got a European game, I'll just play friendly.
No, it's competitive games.
Worth a try.
According to my scout, you're a poor team compared to the quality we possess.
Yeah. I'm on like 150 like rating. Chesterfield's got a better rating than us, but we're not looking to be relegated from Premier League, so you know we're doing good for the reputation that we've got.
We have the lunchtime kick-off as well.
Weird, because I'm not dreading this game as much as the last two. Last one, sorry. We've only played once, haven't we?
Yes.
In the cup.
So, loser gets bad wheel spin, winner gets a good wheel spin. If there is a winner and loser. Canartain Tuna set for Old Trafford reunion.
Yeah, he can play. He can start.
Expected to be good feeling about the meeting.
Really? You released him for free. He didn't do anything wrong.
He's going to bag 10 goals.
He got a yellow card and you got, right, that's it, you're out.
Exactly. Of course, I've got a cup quarter final 4 days after this.
So imagine you lose the next 2 games. That's 2 bad spins in a row.
Against Huddersfield on a clay pitch.
Yeah, you're not going to lose that, but still.
And it's team selection times.
Man's still injured. There's a lot of pressure on this team. This team selection.
I put mine in, I'm having a rave. All my players like, what the fuck is the manager doing? I'm like,
Right, we'll go with that. So much pressure. So much pressure on this game. Here we go. In a minute.
Yeah, I was just skipping all of the pre-match stuff. We're underway in the pouring rain.
It's the first highlight, so I'm not really expecting much to happen.
Salah. Great tackle.
Corner?
We was dangerous from initially, but we have sort of gone off the boil recently. Been a while since I've scored from the corner.
This is a long first highlight.
Yes, it is. Can Robertson find a ball in? Yes, he can. Oh,
All that.
Salah tries to switch the play, but it's intercepted. Mane to Robertson. Another drilled in, and Haaland again blocked this time. Trent with this corner. Bit clear.
Ronaldo picks it up.
I thought you were going to run out of play for a second there.
We've had a highlights now. Canate clears it out. Savage, long ball down the wing to Hannibal. Can he do something with it? Decent ball in. Ronaldo, but easy for Kelleher.
It'd have to be some hell of a headed scope from there. Oh! Throw in. Penalty!
No way. You've got to be kidding me.
Probably a red card. Disgusting.
Oh,
Wait, who's taking it? Who's taking it? Salah's taking it. I remembered to change it, thank God. Salah, De Gea, 1-0. Get in!
That was a penalty.
10th of the
Fuck's sake.
season for Mo Salah. De Gea goes the right way. I'm actually really nervous for this game. Robertson with a corner. Matip flicked on. It was blocked. Oof.
Great save by De Gea.
This is
Stuck to his hand like a
relentless
magnet.
at the moment. Robertson past his man. Cleared.
Ronaldo with the ball now. Sadly, we lose it.
Robertson's so advanced. Mane tries to find Haaland, but... Oh! Yes!
Are you kidding me?
Hernandez takes it away from his own keeper. Passes to Salah to tap into an empty net. But it was only a couple of weeks ago that we bottled the 2-0 lead against Tottenham. Vinicius Junior to make it free. Yes! And Kanate against his former team.
Yay.
But we are having a look at VAR for something.
Of course we are.
For a push by Hendricks.
Of course it is. It's another fucking go my way, can it?
Now those in. Good recovery from Matip. He's not known for being the most paciest of defenders. Two additional minutes. And half time at Old Trafford. Oh, 3 changes made. I made 2. Gomez and Firmino on. Haaland had picked up a knock.
Don't have much choice, but they were playing like fucking bellends.
And Matip was on a booking, and I didn't really fancy up against Ronaldo on a booking, so.
Oh, this game's pissed me off.
Good block. Still a chance. Keita blocked again. Just realised the mistake.
Oh, I'm not going to get a penalty when my player goes over, am I? No.
Because he fell over.
So did yours.
Salah was kicked.
Oh, yeah. We haven't seen Salah dive in box before, have we?
Coming from the guy that wanted a penalty for Ronaldo then.
Yeah, but mine were a joke. We know that Salah dives in box. Do something, United. For fuck's sake.
Good tackle. Dink ball. Kato once again saved.
I needed like 10 subs at half time.
Well, there's one back.
Has it been choked off? Well done, Hannibal. What the fuck?
I don't know what I've just seen.
I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm not. No. Well done, Tellers. Fantastic.
Oof.
Well done, Dare. And show him something. Need some options.
$15 to go, and it's a 1-goal game. Salah may have gone offside. He was offside.
Corner to United, 10 minutes left. Easy for Kelleher there.
$5 to go plus stoppage time. This will end up a lot more nervy than it should have been.
Until you score now.
And he's already going to book in.
Fuck off.
How many red cards have you had this season?
Too many.
Four added minutes. And that should have sealed it.
Yeah.
Get rid of the ball. Just get rid of the ball. Just get rid of the ball. As soon as that highlight started, I thought there was going to be a goal there right at the end. But 3-0 up at half time, that should have been a more comfortable win.
That game pissed me off so much.
But a win is a win. And that leaves me with a good wheel spin. And you with a bad. So let's see what we're going to get. We are becoming unsackable. It just ticked over from pick the least top.
Go on, piss me off so much. Oh, Decrease bank balance by 100 million. Meh.
I mean, at least that's easy enough to figure out when you're on 0. Instead of having to do maths.
There's worse things I could have had, but bullshit. Losing to penalty. Fucking red card.
And so I got 2 bookings, which means I need to lose 2 million.
Oh no, 2 million. How will you survive?
Which puts me on 45 million. I am unsackable. Oh, you've actually got 12 million in the bank, so you just minus 88 million.
Yay.
Which also makes that the first time I beat you without any spins affecting it.
In quite a few games as well.
Imagine if I got to take the league's top goal scorer and fucking Martin Braithwaite's top. Actually, he's joint with Jimenez and Martinelli, so what would happen in that situation? It'd be minutes per goal, wouldn't it? So yeah, Braithwaite would be the choice because he's played less.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe we nearly threw away a 3-goal lead. I can't tell you how nervous I got.
It would have been so sweet because I saw you fucking dancing at half time, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
This
Just
is
get that equaliser.
It's motivation for the players. Clip. The players like, look, boss, we'll win as long as you stop dancing. Just get us out there.
How good would that clip have been if I got you dancing and then all of a sudden throwing away a 3-0 lead?
It'd still be downvoted on YouTube. I don't get how, like, why would you even dislike a short?
That's what people are like.
I think the only videos I've ever disliked ones that are just like, you know, obvious misinformation. You could stop COVID by eating jelly. Apparently I'm chasing some 20-year-old goalkeeper that I've never heard of. And now the fans are doing polls on whether we should sign him and... Antonelli Trubin from Shakhtar. Now I kind of want to scout him just to see what's happening. £37 million? I don't want to fucking scout him. I've just seen that. Tottenham unbeaten for 10 games. City won 3-0, so they go back top. Bastards.
And back down to 14th.
I'm expecting a 3.5 star intake. A good intake.
5. Excellent intake.
I've got 3 A's, goalkeepers, centre-backs and centre-mids, a B for wide mids, C's for fullbacks and defensive mids, E's for attacking midfielders, strikers, F for wingers, and no wingbacks.
I've got 2 A's. I've got goalkeeper and central midfielders A's, strikers and wingbacks C's, and then I've got lots of D's and E's.
But yours is meant to be better than mine.
Yeah.
I guess reputation comes into that as well, I suppose. Because obviously you'll still have fantastic facilities.
Yeah.
And obviously fantastic coaches, so yeah. It's sort of, stuff like this that you don't realise reputation has so much of an effect until you actually see.
Like, I'm not favourites to win most of my games.
Yeah.
I bet I'm not favourite when I play Reading in FA Cup.
And signing confirmed. I have brought back a release player.
I knew you were going to do it. I saw you trying it.
Yeah, it's taken me months. I constantly try in.
I thought you'd bought a keeper.
Yeah, I need a backup. I was already trying to loan out Kelleher at the start of the season. I'm very, very glad I didn't.
Right, so it's 5 to 11, so are we playing till January 1st?
How many more games we got? So it's another 5 games for me. Yeah, I'm fine with going to January the 1st.
Yeah, 4 games for me.
Champions League first knockout round draw. Chelsea play Sevilla.
Right, while you're doing that, I'll go for a drink.
Play Real Madrid. Alright. Zebra play Barcelona. Easy tie. Atalanta, Liverpool. Sporting versus Manchester City. Inter versus Bayern, tasty tie as well. Atletico Madrid play Borussia Dortmund, so Wolfsburg play PSG. So when does that fit in? Oh, fuck.
Who did you get?
Atalanta.
Fuck.
And my first leg is the game before Man City, and my second leg is the game before you.
Okay.
So, yeah, both Manchester teams after both legs. Like, Juventus got Barcelona. Chelsea, Sevilla, Leipzig, Real Madrid, Juventus, Barcelona, Atalanta, Liverpool, Sporting City, Inter, Bayern, Atletico, Borussia Dortmund, and Wolfsburg, PSG. Well, City are in the semi-finals, as are Wolves. 4-0 for City, 1-0 for Wolves. And the 23s just got battered 4-0 by Borussia Dortmund.
We drew 1-1 with Arsenal.
Brighton won my group. Brighton's under 23s are apparently better than Borussia Dortmund, Liverpool, and Ajax.
They haven't got bad under 23s in real life terms.
Brighton with them as well. Like normally, when you like simulate this game a few years, they always do fantastic.
We've got some good academy players. So I'm actually. Are you playing a league game or your cup game?
Cup game.
I've got a league game.
Okay.
Against Norwich. There's 4 league games.
So I'm playing Huddersfield and I'm making 8 changes to my team. So yeah, I noticed that there were a couple of league games yesterday in it. Villa beat Arsenal 3-0 and Burnley 2-2 with Southampton, but oh yeah, Leicester Palace, Tottenham, Brentford, and Watford Leeds. Norwich are 16th on 14 points. A win could take you to 11th, depending on what Leicester do against Palace. Saying that, if Leicester lose against Palace, a draw takes you 12th.
Just got to do the business, haven't we?
And if you lose, you stay in 14th. So. Oh, I forgot about the fucking clay pitch.
We could potentially have this season done in another 2, maybe 3 streams.
Yeah. It's going pretty quick, to be fair. A lot quicker than I expected. Though we do have a January transfer window to get through, which could take his time.
We do, but we don't have as many Champions League games.
No, that's true. And we don't really have the money to spend big, so we've got to sell players. But we are getting through pretty much 2 months of stream, aren't we? So even with that, you're looking at maximum 3 more streams. Say January takes a full stream. Chelsea 1-1 with Swansea in the other quarter-final.
How that was saved off the line, I do not know. And it depends how far you get in Champions League as well.
Yeah, true. Scrappy, and that was cleared off the line about 4 times. I think the defender tried to clear it, and it hit the back of the goalkeeper and fell back to him. Long
Just
highlight though.
You win this one, but then say like you get Man City and lose. That's another game down for you.
It's Firmino's first goal of the season. But yeah, like, and obviously the semi-finals. And I think they've changed it, didn't they? Semi-finals are one leg. No, the semi-finals are 2 legs, aren't they?
In this game, yeah, I'm sure they are.
Yeah, because they were in real life. We played Arsenal over 2 legs, which means if I get City and lose both of them, that's 2 bad spins.
Yeah.
So it's City Wolves that are already through, definitely. I'm winning 1-0 and Chelsea 1-1 with Swansea.
I'm losing 1-0 to. I'm losing 2-0 to Norwich.
Oh yeah, because I don't get any league updates, do I? While I'm playing this. So I can select a drop down and click on it there.
I'll say yeah, you can. Yeah, Leeds are winning Watford 1-0. Tottenham's 0-0. Leicester's beating Palace 1-0.
I'm at half time at 1-0 as well.
They've played 10 minutes.
Chelsea at 2-2. Swansea went ahead in the 45th minute of equalising 45 plus 2.
Jadon Sancho scores his first goal of the season. 11 minutes played and it's 2-1.
Actually, I do have a random tab that's changed because I normally have that open for the table. So I can put the latest scores there. Elliot into the box, fouled, and that looks like it's going to be a penalty. And it is.
Oh, Ronaldo with a chance, but it's a great save.
And Milner's taken it, and Milner scored. Just bloody hell, that was close. Chelsea are now 4-2. Burns got a hat trick. And full-time Anfield Liverpool 2, Huddersfield 0.
Played half an hour. Tellers just hit the joint. Maybe he'll play better. Maybe he'll calm down.
So, I mean, I'm sort of hoping for Wolves in the semi-finals. But while you finish that game, I'll go and do my main wheel spin for a cup win. Which have not been kind to me at all. So, we're going to get a...
Saved by De Gea.
Oh, God. Guess what I got? Remove become unsackable. Literally my last spin added it. Okay then, suit yourself.
I mean, it's not like you're under threat anyway, so...
But no, but it had to happen to me, didn't it? Like, you did it the other way around, you got removed before you actually became unsackable.
Hannibal. Fellas with the corner. Oh, we nearly scored a corner from a corner. Oh, Sancho! He scored his first goal of the season this game. Now he's just scored his second.
When you get a chance, what's the score in the Watford Leeds game on yours?
3-0 to Leeds.
Okay, so I can see what the full-time scores are going to be.
Yeah, you will do. Apart from mine.
Yeah, no, I can't. I see yours live. Well, sort of. Sancho's just scored according to mine.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 2-1 to Tottenham and 2-1 to Leicester.
There's a lot of goals elsewhere.
Okay. When you say a lot of goals elsewhere, I'm guessing it's Leeds.
Leicester 3-2 over Palace. Tottenham 5-1 over Brentford.
Oh, Alanga.
And Leeds 6-1 over Watford.
Oh, wow.
Yes, very fair. I do remember that. We're going until the end of the month, so we've still got another 4 games to play.
The last stream was 7 hours.
Yeah, last stream was 7 hours. This one is going to be
We started
possibly
at 6.
6.
6.5.
Yeah.
I still haven't even started cutting it up. Last one. So you finish your game, yeah?
Yep.
Just got to half time.
But I'm not going to press view in case it just pauses it and.
No, but just like literally, you finish your game when we was at like 35 minutes. So it's 2-2 at half time.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm in the toilet, so I'm going to take this opportunity to go.
Go! So... I always feel like a stalker when I see when Steam tells me what game somebody else is playing, especially when I've just seen what game Wafer's playing. Right, I need to do something. Let's give our Nacho a chance. So Garnacho, swap in for Nigel Thomas, and then swap Garnacho for Hannibal. So Garnacho's like... Wait, no, it will find where we're at. It is. I'm not dissing it at all. I enjoyed the game up until when you've got to start doing benchmark testing. You got to get a game to specific benchmark. That's when I stopped playing it.
What are we talking about now?
But no, I weren't dissing the game at all. I love my simulator games. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that bit. I ended up like having to download. There's some guides if you have a look in Steam forums. There's some guides for benchmarking and that, but that's when I started losing my interest in it.
Yeah, pretty fun game, but I think I'm sort of Elmo on that one.
It's 5-0 to Leeds.
Little do you know.
Tuna.
It will very soon be 6-0 to Leeds.
You're mute.
No. You not hear me?
Or just not talking to me. Fine. Ronaldo on the attack.
Can you hear me now? Or you just have me on?
Ronaldo played it far too wide for Langer there. Unlucky. And we have an injury with Alanga. That's not good. I hope it's not a bad injury.
I hope it is.
Give Hugo a chance. Fire them up.
You can hear me right, Wafer. It is picking up on stream.
Why am I not hearing you, Tuna? Hold on a minute. I think I know why.
I don't know if I'd somehow managed to unplug my mic.
No, I can hear you now. I know what it is. So I've got a wave mic. I've got a wave mic, and it comes with Wavelink software, and the software is fantastic. The things that you could do, but the software recently just randomly crashes, and you don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna say I was looking at Discord and I could see the green circle. I'm like, it's picking me up.
Wait, could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So that's it. So the Wavelink controls the mic sounds and the audio coming out. I could still hear my music. I could hear everything apart from Discord.
Because I was asking what game we were talking about and you weren't replying to me. But Wave told me in chat, so.
Well, I said to you, oh, I was talking to you, and I'm like, oh, don't talk to me then, Tuna. Fine. And he still didn't talk to me. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, no, it should go. Penalty.
Oh, I'm guessing you didn't hear that, so I was going to the toilet then.
I heard that bit.
Oh.
It was when you came back, I didn't hear anything after that. Norwich are about to score a penalty to go 3-2 up. Yep. Fuck's sake. This is a right long game. Now, what I was saying when you went away is that I feel like a strange stalker when Steam tells me what game other people are playing, and because it popped up with BJ Wafer playing PC Simulator. And it's like it's a relaxing game. I'm like, I weren't dissing it. I enjoy the game. But it gets to the point where you gotta build games with specific benchmarks.
Yeah.
And you've got to use certain parts to get that benchmark and everything, and that's when it just started putting me off.
Yeah, because I said I agree with you. When it comes to the benchmarking bit, it sort of puts me off. Like, I want to play fun and, you know, because I have the pop-ups turned off on Steam. I think the only things that pop up for me are achievements.
Okay. Garnacho, come on, we need an equaliser. Can't believe we're losing to Norwich.
Mainly because I've got my brother on Steam, and he just used to be constantly like loading games and closing games, or the game would crash or whatever, and it just constantly keep coming up. I'm like, you drive me mad, like I'm turning it off.
This possibly the last chance, Ronaldo. Penalty ref. Fuck's sake. But the highlight's still going. There's a lot of passing around the centre circle with nothing amounting to it. This Hugo passes to Sancho out wide. Sancho crosses it in. It's easily cleared, but it's back to Sancho on the right. There. Yeah. We've got a corner. This highlight's still going until Konate heads it over.
As things stand, there's been 23 goals in 4 games.
Yeah, there's not going to be another one here. I think this is about done. Although this highlight's been going for like 4 minutes now. And nothing's really happened. And there it is. Full time, lost 3-2.
Becoming a
No,
February
Langer's
scoreline.
injured. I'm hoping Langer's not injured for too long.
I meant that as a joke about that's what I beat you as, but that's now your third game in a row you've lost 3-2. Frondorf out for 3 days with a bruised ankle. Diaz 2 days with a bruised knee, bruised ankle for Simicast, and a bruised knee for Milner.
I mean, Langer's played 22 games. How many he's played?
Huddersfield were clearly a little bit dirty.
Langer's played 22 games. He's out for 3 to 4 weeks. So I can still easily do it with him.
Yeah.
But
What was the injury?
hamstring strain.
And the FA Cup replay's been played. Liverpool played Chesterfield in the FA Cup third round.
You know, we're ending it just before the first, aren't we?
Yeah.
So when we come back, we start it with a wheel spin.
Yep.
And I play Man City.
I play Arsenal. So I'll have a spin for the first. I play Arsenal. Then I've got a semi-final. Then a league game. Then was it Chesterfield? Yeah. Then another semi-final. So I could potentially have a spin for the first, and then if things go really bad, 3 bad wheel spins all in January. Sadio Mane's poor run of form for Liverpool is simply not going to earn him a Senegal call-up. Average rating is 7.06. What more did you want from him?
Obviously a lot more.
Brentford, Chelsea, Wolves and Leicester for the rest of this month.
I've got Tottenham next.
I dropped half my biscuit.
Tottenham, Southampton, Burnley.
Carabao Cup semi-final.
All 3 o'clock kickoffs.
Wolves vs Liverpool, which means Chelsea get Man City.
You poxy fucker.
And my West Ham game in the league got rearranged, so I've got 3 cup games in a row.
You got an easy draw in FA Cup, an easy draw in Champions League, and now you easy draw in your semi-final.
Wolves are level on points to me in the league.
But compared to Chelsea and Man City in terms of not looking at league position, because Brighton were top when I beat them, and I was 14th, so league position means nothing.
I mean, we didn't know half the players Chelsea were playing against you, so...
Yeah, but that was just against me. I've got low reputation. Do you think the low reputation could have some effect on my team's performance?
I imagine it would. But I'm not quite sure which way. There's no way in hell Man United Tottenham will be played at 3 o'clock on a Saturday over fucking Crystal Palace and Norwich.
Or Brighton Leicester.
Away for, have you seen that? That the Man United Liverpool game in August has been moved to a fucking Monday night for Sky Sports.
We're talking in real life.
In real life, yeah. Yeah, Monday night, 8 o'clock. So Friday the 5th, Palace hosts Arsenal on Sky Sports. On the Saturday, we're at 12:30 kickoff away at Fulham. Everton Chelsea is the 5:30. Then on the Sunday, Leicester play Brentford. That's not on TV. Brighton away at Man United's on Sky Sports, and then West Ham Man City. Then a week after, Villa Everton's the early kickoff on BT. Brighton Man United's the 5:30. The Sunday is Forest West Ham, Chelsea Spurs, and then the Monday is Liverpool Palace. Saturday the 20th, Spurs Wolves the 12:30. Bournemouth Arsenal's the 5:30. Sunday Leeds Chelsea's on Sky and Newcastle Man City's on Sky. West Ham Brighton's not on TV, and then the Monday 22nd, Man United Liverpool on Sky Sports.
Right, here we go against Tottenham. Can we get a win? Can we start winning again, please? End him off left. No? Okay.
Your first 7 games are all on TV. The first one that isn't on TV, Sunday the 18th of September, Man United Leeds. You've got Brentford Arsenal and Chelsea Liverpool on Sky Sports there instead.
I mean, the amount of goals that we've scored against Leeds last season.
And for that to be your first game not on TV when you've got Palace away the week before. Okay, Arsenal, that's understandable. Obviously, we're understandable. Leicester, I can sort of understand that as well. But yeah, you'd imagine the game against Leeds would be nailed on, wouldn't you, for TV being a derby game as well.
Sancho! Smash that at the keeper.
And then you'll be on TV the week after, well, a couple of weeks after this international break, but then you're away at City, so that'll be on TV.
So that Ten Hag gets a decent team playing them if we're going to be on TV so much. It's so weird because I don't know what to expect from Man United. It can't, touch wood, it can't be worse than last season. As Ronaldo skies it over the bar. All things are pointing to positive. I'm not saying that everything is to blame on Ronaldo, but I don't think it's a bad thing him leaving. We've got rid of quite a few players. We've got a brand new manager that's coming in that does things different to the last couple of managers what we've had. Whether that's a good thing or not, whether it works at Man United or not, is a different matter. We've got a couple of players that need to show that they are good enough to play for Man United and play for their country. You've got the likes of Jadon Sancho, Rashford, and Donny van de Beek, for example. Just three. We've got 2 decent signings already. I mean, I didn't know much about our new left back, but obviously the stats what you've been reading out and that sounds like he's a really good player. Whether Eriksen's going to be used regularly or not, he's a good player. We know that he's a good player for all the teams that he's played for.
The only sort of
showing positive.
Only sort of negatives I've seen about him is he is very, very attacking. It doesn't always track back, and he can be caught out quite often, not getting back. But a lot of the reports I read is it doesn't matter that much because he is so quick. He can normally recover. Admittedly, a lot of them do say obviously the teams in Holland aren't quite as good as the ones in England, so he could be
penalty.
For a second, I thought that was your keeper. Then I was like, why is he go there?
Is it Ronaldo? I think. Yeah. Oh my god!
Well,
that's the way my looks going. Did you see that stat that I posted earlier? 50 shots.
Yeah.
Last season, and there's only Cancelo and Trent Alexander-Arnold that's had more shots as defenders in Europe.
I mean, it will be very, very interesting to see how he does translate, because it is obviously a more physical game here, but
it's a bit of a physical game, but it's also like, how you say, is he going to be a first team or is he going to be just a backup to Luke Shaw? So how much game time is he going to actually be getting?
AC Milan are working on negotiations to sign Hakim Ziyech. Chelsea.
Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. Do something, please. Tellez with the ball. Sancho, decent ball in. Yes, Ronaldo. No, it's not gonna. Oh, it's awarded. Yes. 11th goal of the season. The first and only player for Man United to get in double figures. I don't think Alanga's reached it yet. I think he's still on 9.
One thing I did wonder about this whole Premier League situation going off at the moment is why he couldn't be named for legal reasons.
So I asked this last night, and because it's not guilty, the Met Police can't say that he's guilty or say that he's named because of the reputation. You know, you get a bad reputation for your name being dragged through the mud and everything. And obviously the media don't want to say anything because if it turns out that it's false, then all the media outlets are going to get sued to hell. So it's kind of like, say like the Sun, for example, said his name, then all the other news outlets can post his name.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to get sued. They're reporting on what they can, like, tag Sun as being the one that's provided the information. But no one wants to say the information, say who it is, and then get sued to hell when, even though it was him that got arrested, if it comes out that he's innocent, they're screwed.
Because I thought it were only cases with people underage that they couldn't be named, basically.
If you've got a good legal team, then you know it could be that you've just robbed a post office. If you've got a good legal team that can keep your name out of it.
Well, regardless, we're going to know at some point in August, aren't we? Because if he's being bailed till then, he's probably going to be in court then.
Yeah. I mean, there's not been any good reason, like family reasons or injuries or anything like that, why he hasn't gone away pre-season.
Yeah.
So we're going to know before August.
And if it is true that it happened in Marbella and he was posting pictures on Instagram and being there the day after it allegedly happened.
I didn't know that it happened in Marbella.
Yeah, supposedly.
What, is that the first one or the second one?
The one in June.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that. I didn't know where the location was for the one in June. So this win puts us up to 13th place.
Yeah, after Leicester's draw earlier on.
And our goal difference is only 12 now.
I mean, it's pretty good considering.
Yeah. It could have been a hell of a lot worse if Champions League games wasn't mixed in with the league games.
Yeah,
if
true.
it was 5 league games, then it could have been a hell of a lot worse. Wide to Ronaldo. Can he get a decent ball in? He can! Oh, Cavani hits the woodwork.
And it's a bit weird to say as well, considering you've lost 300 million through spins, but your spins haven't been that bad, like the bad wheels, apart from a couple. They've been probably about as good as you're going to expect.
It's offside. Yeah.
Especially that bankrupt one, that are actually a good thing.
Apart from obviously having to have the formation for 5 games and Ronaldo in net for 5 games, my spins haven't been bad at all. A few of them have affected you massively.
Virtually all of my spins have affected me.
So Brighton, Leicester finished 0-0. There was an early kick-off and Tottenham's got one back.
The only good one I've really had was I'd become unsackable, and then the very next spin.
Welcome back, G. Oh, goals disallowed. So it's still 3-0.
Wait, fair. Have you seen my clay pitch yet?
Everton are winning Burnley 3-0. Leeds are winning Villa 3-0.
Yep.
Chelsea are beating Newcastle 2-0. Southampton are beating Watford 2-0.
It's very orange.
Lingard, Cavani. 4-0.
VAR is getting their money's worth.
It's awarded.
Yeah, it's
3rd goal of the season. He hasn't played many games, to be honest with you.
It's very, very orange. I think I'm at home in my next game, so you'll see it then.
Yeah, I've had a bad run. This is I lost 3 games in a row before this one, so I really needed this win. One of those losses was against Norwich. Sorry, wait, you Norwich and Chelsea, weren't it?
Atalanta.
Oh, so I lost 4 in a row.
You drew with Chelsea 1-1.
Oh, did I? I thought I lost.
Well, wait for that. Sounds suspicious. My uncle in PC Building Simulator just told me he's in Marbella. Does he play Premier League football? Is he 29 years old?
A lovely 4-0 win, and Ronaldo with 3 goals.
Oh no, I'm away in my next 2 games actually.
I needed that result.
This is a lovely clay pitch. Yep, yes it is. Yes I do.
So we're currently 13th place with a minus 10 goal difference.
I've either got to keep it until I spin again, or potentially till the end of the season if they decide to relay the pitch. I don't know what happens then.
Oh yeah.
We might go back to grass. I don't know.
Can you imagine being the pitch guy and you get called into office and you're like, right, we've got diggers coming in tomorrow. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, we're turning the grass into clay.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, obviously it never happened in the Football League because it has to be a certain percent grass. That's why you can't all be synthetic pitches. But you could feasibly see that at a lower league level, and then potentially in an FA Cup game, you could have the clay pitch.
Would FA allow that in FA Cup?
I think they have to.
No, they don't have to.
We've been watching a lot of tennis. We think it could be a good move.
They could make the game be played elsewhere, like a club, a stadium local.
After a long period of consideration, Mohamed Salah reluctantly announced his retirement from international football. He wants to prolong his professional career. He's not the only person, with international colleague Ahmed Fatih to announce his retirement as well. Good boy.
So my finances are minus 92 million. And my club vision is F. Fuck.
Oh, you already agreed terms with I have. Oh, also, Wafer. Alison came back to me. Finally.
You good doggy.
Took his time, but with that kind of money, you can afford to do anything possible to keep Frankie de Jong. It's very true. You just need to add probably a couple of zeros on the end of that to be in Barcelona's situation. Weren't it 25 million they sold them TV rights for? Sorry, yeah. 250 million.
Yeah.
Which means they needed to make 600 million to be able to register players. Before
that. Though, they're still like bidding for players and talking to players.
Yeah. There's obviously got to be something their board know that
Arsenal drew with Man City 1-1.
I am playing Brentford. With 9 changes to the team that beat Huddersfield.
And if they win 5-0, they go above me.
And we are away. And a highlight straight from kickoff. Lovely.
Our last 2 games have been so long, the highlights. It's ridiculous.
It's not a great ball. Can we get the ball back, please? This is my ball. I want it. Thank you.
Offside.
VAR miles onside.
16 miles offside.
Did you not see that random play that appeared in the corner?
That you've hid in the corner? Well, surely he's your player then.
I completely disagree with this decision. Completely disagree. I want VAR for VAR. Offside. Offside.
Please be onside.
And Brembo, who every time I've heard his name, he's been on a fantastic run.
Oh!
2 minutes 20 seconds. We've already had 2 bits of action from VAR. And it was Robertson that played him onside.
This is where after like half an hour they're like, we've done far too much work this game.
Norgard has gone off injured.
We're not watching any more VAR.
Wait, is that Arsenal score full time?
Yeah.
City.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to win this game.
Because that was it was 1-1 before you'd even kicked off. So Brentford are level on points with Man United, but we've got a 3-goal better difference.
We've only had 1 shot. 3 shots.
There you go.
Offside.
Bloody hell, VAR.
Wait, why is Fabinho offside? It was Kimetio to Haaland. Thank you. I mean, he's not interfering, and he was obviously onside anyway. For some reason, I'm seeing a replay goal line technology. Okay.
But the replays of goal line technology is awful because you don't even see it live.
No, exactly. That's something they definitely need to work on, even just like a cinematic sort of style.
Mm. Oh, I'm sure it worked better last season. Last year.
I think it did. And half time at 1-1. We're going to thrash our arms. Talent's far from good enough. Fabinho. Potential thigh injury. I'm not risking that. You're coming off. I know he says he wants to play on, but I'm not risking muscular injuries. Salah and Vinicius Jr. dropping stinkers. This has been a very, very poor performance.
One thing that do you know about the whole thing last night? I'm not obviously being careful what I say about what was said.
Yeah.
But it made me laugh because everybody, any football fan, everybody who supports any team other than Arsenal was pointing at one player. But Arsenal fans was saying, ooh. Arsenal fans were saying, yeah, but there's Tottenham players that live there too.
Yeah.
It's like everyone pointed to their players and they're like, yeah, no, it's not ours because it could be Tottenham as well. It's like, well,
So it doesn't even have to be one of their players. It could be someone that's just visiting someone and...
former Liverpool assistant reveals Ronaldo came close to transfer in 2003. Pogba to Juventus agreement has been reached to re-sign. It's a shame this isn't in Cup.
Fucking City drop points and I'm going to lose points.
Just like real life, this, isn't it?
I've literally got one defender as well. Everyone else is playing attacking positions. I've got one defender. I'm playing a 1-3-3-3.
Brentford is playing for Europe.
We've been on a pretty shit run recently. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. I'm basically playing 10 up top. But now I just need to concede another 3 goals so they go above you.
So two accounts not related to each other at all, and I'm guessing it's like something to do with the politicians resigning. But you've got one of Jeff Stelling going, there's another resignation tweet, but who sent it? Chris Kamara. And then above it, there's a completely different Twitter account with Chris Kamara, and it goes, I don't know, Jeff. Has there been another resignation? I'll have to count them. Just like perfect timing. Brentford is City in disguise. I mean, City's been poor in this game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they're still top of the league.
Mm. Oh, one.
There's going to be a few water bottles flying now.
Love to see it. I mean, I did say he needed to win 5-0, and he tried.
I suppose I did try my best to help them with... Fabinho's
What-
out for a week.
What do you think to Richarlison only getting one match ban?
I didn't really expect more, to be fair. I'm surprised he even
thought-
got one.
I thought it would have been. And 25 grand, but 25 grand's nothing to Richarlison.
Few fines handed out after that game.
What?
Few fines handed out.
Yeah.
To be fair, they all accepted it.
So we have got G's team next.
And I'm away at Chelsea.
Here we go indeed. So one of the under 21s that played as a centre back for me in those 3 games, Southampton come in and bought him. I mean, he's only gone for a couple of grand, but still, Southampton's come and bought him.
So, are you both going to know well then?
Mm.
I tell you one thing that game did achieve was all 5 of my players are complete.
Nice.
Gerard fears mount threat.
I mean, Gerrard manages Aston Villa. Surely he should be taking care of his team. Never mind.
You'd think so.
So, Gerard, what do you think of Aston Villa's next game against Watford? Well, I think Mount's going to be a proper threat against Liverpool. Okay. So have you got any injuries coming up in your team? Well, I think Mane's got a knock, but I think he should be
Yeah.
okay. Sancho and Cavani in the team of the week.
Can't believe I didn't get anyone.
No Brentford players. Two more games left before we're ending it, so probably another 20 minutes. How many games you got? Have you got 3?
3. Chelsea, Wolves and Leicester. Oh yeah, because I play Chelsea today. Man City play Brighton. Then obviously Boxing Day on the 28th.
Where are Brighton? Because I kind of sent them spiraling down, didn't I?
What was that, 11th?
And
10th. So yeah, they've fallen massively.
5 points above me.
Match day
Okay.
10, they were top of the league.
And I beat them, and then they've just not recovered since.
7 weeks later, the 10th. Oh wait, I didn't want Cater in that role. I picked wrong. I'm glad I Firmino can come in then. Four changes from the feet. One of them enforced through injury.
Right.
Uh,
We'll go and watch tuna.
Stamford Bridge.
A lot better than Anfield right now.
A proper coloured ground to play on.
Chelsea players, they touch grass. That's mild offside.
I do wonder if that sort of might actually play into it. Like, if you play your home games on clay, do you then train on clay? So then when you're on grass, does it... I wonder if that does affect it.
Would do.
Very, very tight, that one. I'm glad we had VAR to...
What do you think to the... Are you thinking that this new offside thing that they're testing out in the World Cup will be good then?
Well, apparently they used it in the Club World Cup and it went really well in that. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see it actually works. I didn't watch any of the Club World Cups. I don't know how it does work.
No, I didn't.
But yeah, apparently the decision's still with the officials. It just gives them a signal to say he's in an offside position. Then obviously they have to say whether he was active or not. But apparently it makes it easier for fans to understand as well because of how it's presented. It gives you like a 3D animated image you can actually see in line. It's not none of these angles where you can't quite tell.
I think that's the big thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You look at VAR and we don't get to see a decent review. I mean, we see what VAR sees and what they see is shit. But you have a look at goal line technology. That's fantastic with how it's presented. Obviously, it's more difficult for VAR to show it because VAR is not just set for one specific thing. Whereas goal line technology is if it's across the
their cameras are fixed. You know exactly what they're looking at, but
with VAR, it could be anything across the pitch. It could be potential red cards, offsides, penalties, anything. So it's harder to get it presented and everything, but there should be a lot more camera angles than what they actually got. And the fact that BT...
Oh, what a goal from Milner! I sort of started celebrating and realised who it was.
and there've been a few times that BT and Sky Sports have had better cameras than VAR.
I was about to say question marks at the goalkeeper, and then I realised there was a Balaga's in goal.
It'll be interesting, but will it help? And will the officials be doing their jobs? I think the thing is, and I've said this a few times to Tuna as well, not the referees, but the linesmen, I think they've got less and less to do.
Yeah, if anything, this makes it easier for the linesmen. Because I can say for certain after doing that job, it's so hard to keep an eye on a player being offside and figure out when the ball is kicked. And obviously, at the level I sort of do, it's a lot harder to do because you don't have communication with the referee. They did one where they mic'd up a referee in a women's game before, and every time the ball was kicked, she was over the mic, now. So the officials knew the linesmen knew they could watch the actual player. And I imagine that does happen, obviously, in the men's game, which you don't get to hear because it's not mic'd up. But it makes it easier, they can actually focus more on, watching that player and seeing when it is instead of worrying about when the ball was kicked. And
definitely going to be it's going to be interesting over the next 10 years because they constantly test in different technologies because there's so many. I mean, they brought VAR in, and VAR hasn't been great at all. VAR's like, there's so many times where even when you've got replays, you're still questioning it.
Yeah. Pretty shit performance, but a win's a win. Thing is, we say stuff like, all officials here are rubbish, do a lot better in this country. But then people in them countries are saying the exact same stuff about theirs, while English referees are clearly better and whatever.
What nation has sent refs to, I don't know, just random example, a World Cup where they've given a player 3 yellow cards?
I imagine it probably happened before in World Cup history, but obviously, yeah, that were... God, who was it? Was it Martin Atkinson?
No, I don't think so. Graham Paul.
Yeah. God, was that 2006?
Yeah.
I thought that was 2002.
I do think that I think the refs should be better. I do think that the refs in this country are poor, but I think that there's nothing happening to like try and get the fans more on their side, or to try and show that they are, I don't know, trying to improve things, because there's no interactions between them and football fans or anything like that. All you've got ex-referees that might go on to BT Sport or Sky Sports News and say whether it should have been a red card or penalty or not. But for the active referees, there's no campaign showing what training they go through, how they discuss any mistakes or anything like that. There's nothing to try and get us on their side when they make mistakes, or when they have bad games or good games. There's nothing. There's no coming out and having an interview or anything like that. I think they could do that a hell of a lot better.
I think a lot of the big issues are like I say, because the actual laws of the game themselves have so many grey areas. What we could see as a mistake is they could think, I've got that nailed on. And because that's their opinion, then it's correct in law, technically. Because there's just that many, sort of leeways. Which I think is one thing that the NFL does fantastic. Any sort of controversial decisions or whatever, they have one person, it's the same person every single week, and they go to video review. It goes to him, sat in New York, he's not at the games, he watches it on replay and he gives his decision. So you've got the same person week in, week out, so he's consistent. And I know it's probably not as possible in football. It probably is, actually, because you have more NFL games generally at the same time. But I don't get why something like that doesn't happen. Why don't you have, let's say, Howard Webb, for example, sat at Stockley Park, okay, we've got this decision, you make the decision.
I think just anything after is like, why is it so frowned upon for any referees to talk to Sky Sports or BT or anything like that? Why can't we have the odd interview with them at weekends?
Partly because of what I say, because it's so grey. Like, if they come out and say, well, I saw this as a foul because of this reason, and then it doesn't get given a weekend after, and everyone's like, well, he said it's a foul, so why isn't it?
Yeah, but that's
but then that referee then comes out and says, well, I don't see that as a foul, and everyone's like, well, what is a foul then?
I just think that there's just...
I think a lot of... in this country, a lot of the big issues is, like, the FA and Premier League mainly, and how they want their games to be refereed. like I say, once you see them go and do Champions League games or international games, it's completely different style of refereeing, and that's when English referees are generally at their best.
I just think they're too protected. And again, because they're not coming out and explaining their actions or the reasonings or anything like that, more fans are going to hate them more than like them. So they really need to look at, is there some kind of campaigning that we can do or something that we could do to get fans more on ref sides or get fans to understand more on why these decisions are made as they are. There's got to be something that the Referees Association or whatever they're called can do or should be doing. And it's not just about getting football fans on their side as well. It's also helping. Showing more interactions like that is going to help younger referees or lower league referees, or maybe help people that are growing up that might want to be referees.
I think personally for me, it wouldn't have mattered what they could have come out and said. It wouldn't have made much difference to me until I actually, did the course and went out and did that. And obviously it's different for everyone else. So I don't really know what they could do. I think miking up referees would be fantastic. I really do think that would make a massive difference. If you could hear what the officials are saying between each other, you can sort of understand it more.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot that goes on you don't sort of realise, it doesn't happen too much at Premier League level, but when you go to lower league or you watch other countries and the linesman flags and the referee doesn't give anything. Because I've been in situations, both as a referee and as a linesman, where, say I flagged and the referee's like, no, not for me, that's not foul for me. I'm like, okay, it's fair enough. Or I've been times where I've been in the middle and the linesman's flagged and I thought, well, I don't think that's a foul, but he's got a better view than me. But as soon as that sort of audio gets released, you can sort of understand more.
Hi, Mode, how's it going? I just think it's like you can watch actors in movies or TV shows and that, and you might want to be that. But if you see them in interviews where they talk about how the film's made, or you see behind the scenes and things like that, that helps you understand what they actually go through if you do want to be an actor. So, as a referee, if like my 10-year-old son, for example, he knows what a referee does on the pitch, but he doesn't know anything else. But why can't they publicise what goes on behind the scenes and what training they go through and the preparation and everything like that? There's nothing wrong with them being able to do that.
That's something that, MLS have nailed down. They have that YouTube channel. I think it's called Pro. And that is the actual Referees Association themselves in America that releases every VAR incident that's happened that week. They've got all the audio, so you can hear it, you can see every single camera angle they're looking at. And their head referee didn't come out. If his referee's made a mistake, he's like, he's made a mistake, he should have given this. But here's the audio, so you can hear how he got to that sort of decision. And to be fair to the MLS, they always do try new things. They don't always work out great. Remember, the penalty shootouts where it was one-on-ones running from the halfway line.
Yeah,
stuff like that. But at least they try, and
But that's it. But we're not trying these things, and I think they should be doing. Playing my save. I hope everyone is doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing an online save. So I'm Man United, and my colleague Tuna is Liverpool
on a clay pitch.
We're doing an online save. So how we do it is certain things like donations and subs and that, and things in the game. So like winning or losing cup games, we've got wheel spins that could affect our teams massively. So I'm not doing very well in my save because of bad wheel spins. Where I had to play 10 players up front for the first half. And by half time, your team's absolutely getting destroyed.
Where is my defence?
Just like I am now against Southampton. Thank you for that follow. What save are you playing? Who are you and how are you doing?
Oh, that was very tight, but it's offside, fortunately.
I'm hoping G's not watching because I'm losing to his club 1-0.
I was very nearly 1-0 down against Wolves.
Oh, Rashford! Took it out wide and hit the post. But Rashford! Wide again.
I mean, we kind of need people in the box if we want to cross it. Now we're going to shoot from range and the goalkeeper's going to spill it and Cage gets his first goal of the season. It was an absolute P-roller and somehow Jose Sarr manages to let it go underneath him. A very, very poor goal to concede, but we're 1-0 up. I don't really care.
Trying to make a second league club to the AFC Championships League. Nice. I like trades like that where you start low. We've done a few, haven't we, Tuna?
Yeah.
We're doing one at the moment. Offline, we're not doing it on stream, but we are doing videos of it where we're both Salford. It's not an online save, it's just we're doing the save separately and seeing who does best, but we're trying to see how far we can get Salford up the league. But I like doing the lower league ones. I've been hired a few times. I've been Kidderminster and FC United of Manchester.
I just moved to Hungary on mine.
Yeah, Tuna, who you can hear as well, he's doing a around the world save. It's Declan Rice with his second goal of the season to make it 1-1. He's doing an around the world save where he started unemployed with no coaching stats or anything, and he's trying to win the league,
Yes,
Top Cup, and all continental cups.
Yeah, so the top league and cup in every playable nation, every Champions League, and every top international cups like the Euros, the African Cup of Nations, 120 competitions in total.
So, where are you from then, Mode, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it was tight, but it's 2-0, and again, we really have not deserved this. I don't quite get what's happened.
They're putting pressure on. It's 1-1, but they're putting a lot of pressure on me at the moment. I'm going to have to go attacking. Saudi Arabia. Ah, nice. I've never really... Have you played in the Saudi Arabia League yet? Tuna?
I don't think it's available in the base game, is it?
I'm not sure. Pogba just hit inside net in there. As it stands, we've not moved a position as we're drawing. A win could put us 11th place, depending on the other results around us. Sancho shot from distance, but easy for the keeper. Don't beat Fraser Forster that easy. Fire up the team.
No, it's not in the base game.
Using mods, yeah. There's some good ones, aren't there? Some of the guys that put all the effort into creating like the lower leagues in England and all the countries that aren't available.
I know there's one guy on the Steam Workshop. His name escapes me at the moment, but I know he does every single nation in the world. He puts out a league pack for it, and he does like basically every sort of professional league. And it's always fantastic quality as well. I wish I could remember his name, but I've used him quite a few times in the past. Full time, and it's 2-0 over Wolves. And again, it really wasn't deserved. But
I mean, do you think there's a reason why, like, Sai isn't hiring these guys or putting these databases in?
I think
Dave the editor is
licensing.
an amazing dude. Yeah, it could be licensing, but it's good that he knows that these people are creating these leaks. It's good that he's not actually blocking them. He's happy for people to make these mods and databases and that.
Brazil's always the interesting one, because obviously the Brazilian league's licensed, but none of the teams have their proper names, and the game can't be sold in Brazil.
The UK does have a lot of divisions. So the one that I usually download, which is usually like a month after the base games come out, is I think it go down like 15th tier. But in the 15th tier, there's a good few leagues in that tier, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's like something like 6 or 8 leagues just in tier 15.
Yeah, the further down you go, and it's like you get so many different leagues at this tier, and
yeah, I think like Tunes just said, it could be for licensing reasons, which kind of makes sense. Obviously, side games have got to make sure they don't get sued.
Riddler is the guy on the workshop who makes every league. Every country. For example, Bolivia, he's got Premier League Second Division, Under 19s, and a Reserve League, and then obviously the Corps.
Oh.
So Newcastle drew 1-1 with Aston Villa in the early kick-off. You're at half time, but I can see every other game's final score.
Yeah, I don't know why it is, but my last 2-3 games, there's been so many highlights, or the highlights have gone on for so long. Football's a massive sport in England, and there's just everybody wants to play it. Everyone loves playing it. So you've got so many like certain divisions, and the lower you get, then you don't just have like National League Conference. You've got North and South, but then the lower you go, it's not North and South. It's more regions. So it'll be like North London, South London, East London, West London. But then you could have like certain counties have leagues and things like that.
Yeah, when you consider like the FA Cup itself, there is in 2011-12 there was 763 teams that entered the FA Cup, and that wasn't every team in the football tier.
Football's massive in UK, absolutely massive. You've got so many, like where I used to live, it's only a small village, but there used to be, how many pubs had teams? There was a good 12 football teams in that village alone.
I mean, you take where we live now, there's about 250,000 people that live here, isn't there? So it's not big. And you, in the space of, 20 minutes travel, you must have, I'm going to say at least 50 amateur / semi-pro / professional football teams. And then when you include Sunday League...
There's pitches all over the place as well. Sunday League pitches all over the place. and some of them will be shared by multiple teams. And then you got the kids teams. You got a team that I used to play for, Balzer Road Boys. They had 3 adults teams and a kids team.
Yeah.
And oh my god, that was miles wide. Jump from 11th to 5th, nice. How many teams is in the league that you're in then? Should have scored there. Come on. We need to get another goal because I'm worried that Southampton's going to score another. Rashford! For fuck's sake. Sancho, good ball to Garnacho. Yes! Was it going to be offside? I think he was offside when he played it back to Declan Rice there.
I'd say it's from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Is it Al Hilal? That's the biggest team there, like the most successful one. I know a couple of them from the Asian Champions League. But I know a lot of the teams that enter that competition have, like, obviously Al at the start of the name. So I do apologise if I got that wrong.
16 teams, I want to put more. I love how every club has a story and a reason to hate other clubs. Yeah, exactly. So I'm a Man United fan. Tuna's a Liverpool fan. We hate each other. We hate each other's teams with a passion, and it's been something that's been ongoing for longer than I've been alive, and I'm 38.
Probably since before the clubs were even really founded, because it's more than football, isn't it? It's the two cities hate each other.
Yeah. But like local to us, we've got Chesterfield and Mansfield, and that's your local rivalry. And then you've got Varane with his first goal of the season to make it 4-1. Like North London, you've got the rivalry between Arsenal and Tottenham, but then you've got other rivalries that aren't because they're not even in the same league.
We're somewhat close together, therefore we are enemies. Pretty much.
Yeah. Like Man United and Leeds.
And obviously
Chesterfield, Birmingham.
Chesterfield and Mansfield, their biggest rivalries because of the miners' strike back in the 70s and 80s. Chesterfield went on strike, Mansfield didn't, carried on working and sort of undermined it all, and that's where that main rivalry came from.
Scabs.
Yeah. Which I think is always quite nice. Like, I think it's quite nice to know the history behind these sort of rivalries as well.
Garnacho scores his first goal for United. 5-1. Yes and no. It's Al Hilal and Al Hitlad. What people thought about that?
I was just trying to remember which teams that I played against in like the Asian Champions League on the game, and
I'm sorry if I butchered their names as well. Leeds and Man United hate each other. It's the War of the Roses.
War of the Roses, yeah. Because Wafer, didn't you say Bristol Rovers and City hate each other because one of them was more an upper class team, the other one was more of a working class team, which I think happens quite often as well, doesn't it?
You've also got rivalries that stemmed because like teams have been created, like MK Dons and Wimbledon.
Yeah. Fuck MK Dons.
Because Wimbledon FC used to be a club in the Premier League, and they wanted to move to Milton Keynes, but the fans wasn't happy about that, so the fans refused to support them because they were moving so far away. So they created AFC Wimbledon, and they had to change the name to MK Dons, and there's massive rivalry there.
Plenty of pubs in Bristol you're not allowed in within North Bristol if you're wearing red. It's a north-south divide in Bristol.
Okay.
But yeah, I know a lot of places that do have two teams. It generally is, one's an upper class and one's a more working class, and
I think when you've got two teams from the same city, like Sheffield Wednesday and Sheffield United,
yeah,
obviously Liverpool and Everton, Man United, Man City.
yeah, because Liverpool and Everton is generally the friendly one, isn't it? Like for the longest time, that was unsegregated.
Where you been, G? You weren't here cheering my goals, the 5 goals that were just scored against your team.
Because a lot of obviously households in Liverpool are a mixture of Everton fans and Liverpool fans. Which I don't think you don't really get in Manchester either, do you? You don't really get a mixture of City and United, you're one or the other. I mean, obviously some will, but it's not as well known as...
Yeah. But I've seen so many stories about Liverpool and Everton, like couples or brothers and sisters or anything like that. Five 2 Everton beat Brentford.
I mean, I personally can't stand Everton. But... but my granddad was an Everton fan, so...
G-Mini says, I'll cheer for Tuna, don't start.
What did I do against Southampton?
Man United, Man City. I won't say they're the friendliest derbies. But they're not as fierce as they was years and years ago.
Maybe in another decade or so, if City continue as successful as they are, as soon as they start to catch up to like Liverpool and United, especially in terms of league titles, then it'll get fiercer.
Like going back to, I think it was World War II, it might have been, Man United couldn't play at the home ground, so they had to play at Main Road, which is where Man City used to play. And there was always the thing that Man United was bringing in more fans than Man City was in their own stadium.
It'd still happen now.
Well,
yeah, it's a good point, Wayfair. They have got enough money for lawsuits. We've got to be careful.
El Sakiko again between me and Sean Dyche.
I mean, to be fair, Liverpool wouldn't have existed without Everton. Because Everton initially played at Anfield before Liverpool was even a team. And then they only wanted to create his own team, and Everton were like, well, we're not changing his name. So they only kicked them out and created Liverpool FC.
Like Mode said, you some of the rivalries, there's history, there's proper history behind them, and I think it wouldn't be a bad idea actually we could do some YouTube videos on that.
Yeah.
Looking at the history of the rivalries, because it's not, as you say, it's not always about because they're close together or they live in the same city. There's so many different reasons for it.
Yeah, because it's Palace and Brighton, isn't it? Are rivals, but they're not actually really anywhere near each other. That's what I don't understand.
What's that, sorry?
Palace and Brighton.
The A derby between Al Ittihad and Al Ahly. I'm sorry if I butchered them names again, because they're two teams from the same city. Yeah.
The land that Stamford Bridge is built on at the moment was initially offered to Fulham, and they turned it down because it was too far away from where they wanted to be based in London. And then the owner of that land offered it then to Chelsea, who obviously built Stamford Bridge.
Why are Millwall so hated?
Because they're just dickheads. The fans. I think a lot of it goes back to the sort of like the 70s and 80s, don't it? The hooligans.
It's like Leeds. Leeds are hated, not just by Man United.
Yeah, well, Leeds had a reputation, again, back in like sort of the 70s, of being like one of the dirtiest teams around. And obviously, there were a lot more leeway then. and you would have players just kicking lumps out of people. But again, the fans back in the hooligan days were some of the worst. I think a lot of their fans would even say the same. Not many teams would win a fight against them. And it's the same with Millwall, isn't it? But the problem is now, a lot of people think, them days are back and they're all hard. And see Green Street, basically.
It's nothing like what it used to be.
But the thing is now, it's none of that. It's, it's not organised fight. We'll just mug random people and we'll take a knife and they won't be expecting it. It's not,
But you also got to think as well that back then, they didn't have the mobile phones to be able to just text each other and things like that.
They just knew where.
Yeah. They knew where to meet up. Well, there was communications. It'd be like, I think, is it Green Street or Football Factory, where they're like, two of the heads of opposing gangs work with each other.
I think it's Football Factory. It might be the second Green Street.
No, I think
it's Football Factory. Yeah.
There's another one from back in the day as well, from back in the 80s. I don't think what it's called. The Firm. No, it's not The Firm. What is it? Yeah, The Firm. 1985. It's the story of rival firms of football supporters, and now one man has a wish to team them up for the European Championships of 1998.
I'll tell you one thing that really annoys me, and I'm not even from there, but I saw it on Twitter earlier on. It happened a lot as well. When people refer to like Sheffield United as Sheffield or Notts Forest as Nottingham, I'm like, no. There's Sheffield United and the Sheffield Wednesday. There's Nottingham Forest and there's not County. Say it properly. It's not Nottingham, it's not Sheffield. And it really annoys me. And like I said, I'm not even from them places. So can you imagine what it's like for people that support one of them?
I always call them Nottingham County.
Like, could you imagine if we referred to like Man United or Man City as Manchester?
I'd do it just to wind them up. ID as well. Have you seen that film?
No.
That's from 95, but it's when a cop goes undercover to infiltrate a gang of hooligans. And he finds himself like getting sucked in and really enjoying it. There's some good hooligan films from back in the day. And Cass is based on a true story of a guy called Cassius Clay, I think his name was. Or it might not be Cassius Clay, but he...
Cassius Clay when that Muhammad Ali's initially.
That's what I'm thinking. So, what was his name? But he's a proper, like, he worked on doors and everything. What is your name? That's it, Cass Pennant. His first name was Carroll. So he called himself Cass Pennant. Because you don't want to be a hooligan called Carroll.
No. No, it doesn't quite work, does it? It's not the most intimidating name.
We have also Al Nasser, Al Hilal, and Al Shabab, and Al Riyadh. All those clubs in the same city, but the first three hate each other. The fourth play in the lower division.
I think it's it Holland. Like a lot of their big teams are all based in Amsterdam.
Sure.
I know it's
Ajax.
Might not be that. I know it's one of the like sort of bigger European nations. Like 2 or 3 of their most successful teams are all like really, really close to each other. and they're really, really fishy. It's either them or the other. There's no. If your family member chooses the other team, they're not your family. Sort of like Milan, isn't it?
Yeah.
They both play at the same stadium, but they call it different things. And I would love to get the chance to go to Italy and visit the San Siro or the Giuseppe Meazza, depending which side of Milan you support.
So I want to go. There's a lot of European places I want to go to, and what I've said is I want to go to them and try and go and take in a football game.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be a big football game. I just want to take in a football game in like different places in Germany.
Dortmund.
I went to Budapest, and I was gutted.
Yes!
Me and my mate were gutted that we couldn't get tickets, because when we went to Budapest, Hungary was playing one of the Irish teams.
Okay.
I'd have loved to have gone to watch them.
Yeah, Dortmund's a big one that I'd love to go and see just because of the yellow wall. Mane makes it 1-0 after 38 seconds.
That's where I wouldn't mind hearing fans sing You'll Never Walk Alone, because they sound nice when they sing it.
It's a bit weird about Celtic, isn't it?
It's what?
A bit weird about Celtic.
I mean, Scottish and Scousers, they all sound horrible when they talk or when they're not talking. I'd love to visit places in my country and outside. We have a lot of clubs in Al Riyadh.
2-0 for me now.
I don't really know much about Saudi Arabia. I do want to go at some point. I just don't know much about it. I'm awful with geography. Absolutely awful with geography.
Most of my knowledge of Saudi Arabia comes from the F1. So
yeah, and I don't even watch F1, so
they have a very good F1 circuit. It's a lot of fun to drive in the game, I can tell you that.
Ronaldo! His 15th goal of the season.
Barnes in behind, good save by Alisson.
2-0 after 10 minutes. This puts us in 11th place.
I'd love to just sort of like win the lottery, but go on a tour around Europe, just visit like every major club and go and sort of have like a tour and watch a game, and just like a group of friends, like a minibus, stop in like hotel, hostels or whatever, where you've just got the room, tour of cities and that sort of stuff. I know there is some people that do it, isn't it? They organise tours to cities and you go and watch a game and whatever.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. Like, say, it's more money. Cavani! Cities in high places.
Half time, 2-0.
And 3-0 after 17 minutes.
Even some lesser known countries like Malta and places like that, you know, where like beautiful scenery, you got football grounds with mountains in the background.
Yeah, Switzerland.
To be fair, obviously Matlock, close to us. I used to have a picture on my phone, I don't think I've still got it, but I was watching a game there, it was friendly I think it was, and there was like a stormy sky, and it looks like it's an edited picture, but it's not, and obviously because they've got the castle on the hill behind it, it's one of my all-time favourite pictures.
Played on that pitch in a final when I played for juniors.
I've refereed on that pitch.
But we was game 3 or 4 of about 7 on that pitch, and it was pissing it down. And it was an absolute mess when we were playing on it. We got destroyed as well.
I'll tell you on that, it's not a very good pitch, and that's Chesterfield's.
Is it not?
Well, I don't know if it isn't anymore, but it used to be pretty much just pure sand. I did a few of them, you know, play on the pitch friendlies and a couple of tournaments there. And I know it's the end of the season and whatever, but it wasn't good at all. And Haaland makes it 3-0.
They haven't got the money to have a decent pitch. So everything take care of it as good as what like Premier League clubs. Come on in.
Well, they used to have one of the best outside of the Premier League, and then when Dave Allen took over, he sacked him and brought in someone that was affiliated with his own company. So, but Chesterfield used to quite often win awards, like for best groundsman and stuff like that.
You have a match against one of the big three. Good luck.
City playing now? No, they're not. Oh, City have already played.
Have they?
Well, I'm on 20 points, same as them. 20 games, same as them. 3 o'clock kickoff.
No, they're playing now. It's 0-0. 0-0 against Wolves. So second and third are playing each other. You're 2 points behind them.
Well, no, because I'm now at full time.
Oh, right, okay. Why are my games taking so long? I haven't slowed anything down. It's just there's loads of highlights. I'm only 36 minutes in.
I mean, it's still showing us there in the 90th minute, so I don't know if the...
Have you sped your game up?
No, I'm on the exact same settings as you are, because that's obviously how set for our game against each other. I won 3-0, Mane, Firmino and Haaland.
Also, one of the big four in here went down to the first division.
Oh, I suppose I should say Haaland, like he's actually pronounced, shouldn't I?
What did you call him?
Haaland.
Where did he come from? The Haaland?
Double A in Norwegian and most Scandinavian languages is Ho.
It's half time, 3-0 up, and they've just had a man sent off.
Costello. I probably shouldn't put this playlist on YouTube because I just sort of danced like a monk. It's really, really good.
Want to play it in between them. Alright.
So this will be our last game because our next games are on the 1st of January. And we kick off the new year with a Manchester derby.
We do. I'm not looking forward to that at all.
We also have Brighton, Leeds, Burnley, Chelsea, Palace, Wolves, Spurs, Villa, West Ham, Watford, Liverpool, Arsenal, Southampton, Everton on New Year's Day.
Arabic is kind of confusing with people who don't speak because there are a lot of weird sounds we use. I think that, yeah, I think there's a lot of countries and languages that could be like that for anybody that doesn't speak it. It's like it's not so much the sounds and that, but it's like you take some of the languages in Asia. If you live in Asia, you know the difference between like Japanese, Chinese, and South Korean and all that lot. But for us, it's not as easy to distinguish the difference.
Yeah, it's like all the Scandinavian languages because Norway, Sweden, Denmark all have their own languages, but they all use the same sort of letters, the same syllables and their own fancy letters, but they're all pronounced differently. And I think we see that on like the GeoGuesses that we do. Like you mentioned in the Sweden video, you know you're in one of them countries, but you don't know which one.
Yeah, it's like in China. There's different Chinese languages as well.
Yeah,
you got Chinese, you got Cantonese. It's for us that speak English. We ain't got a clue.
I've actually been learning a language.
What have you been learning?
I've been using Duolingo to learn French.
Why?
I did French in school,
That's why I'm asking
And,
why you're learning it now.
I quite enjoyed it, and so I sort of wanted to refresh, see if I could actually learn the language to a fluent level.
Oh no, he's offside. I find it hard to speak English, even though I hear it. English is a very difficult language.
Yes.
Because there's so many different dialects. There's so many different ways to say things and pronounce things.
Most English people can't speak English.
What they're saying?
You what, mate?
I think the thing with English is it's I mean, it's not even the most spoken language, is it? I think into Indian.
Don't know.
I'm sure it might be Indian, but Canate scores his first goal for Man United. There's like musicians and movies and everything like that. There's a lot of whether it's either English or it's American English, and that's how a lot of people learn the language is by watching the shows. Also in Saudi Arabia, you may find different accents in cities. That's what we've got it here. We've got it here where we live, you could go 10 miles in either direction and you could hear a completely different accent.
And
I find it hard to write sometimes to make it make sense. You're doing really well, to be honest with you. I'm understanding what you're saying.
Each sort of region in England has their own sort of English as well. Like where we are, we'll call people duck, for example, and you could say that to most people in England, and they won't know what you're on about. They think you're calling them an offensive name, but it's sort of like a term of endearment, isn't it? Here, so
I will give this to you, Mode. I appreciate the fact that English isn't your first language and you've come into my chat. Again, I appreciate the follow. And you're talking to me in my native language, even though it's not your native language. So I do appreciate it, and I have understood pretty much everything.
Wait for we go in there, are we? There's no such thing as a bread roll, it's a cob.
I'm not getting involved in that.
She's opening kind of worms here.
I'm not getting involved. A nice 5-0 win there.
You learn most when you're working a chippy. Cob, bap, bread roll, bun.
Praise Sancho.
Don't want to talk to you.
That's weird.
I couldn't find Kid Gordon.
What do you mean?
After my defeat against Brentford, I didn't have the discipline option. But I did with everyone else.
Weird. You guys had the French and the people from the places taking over the country in the history of England. We're
very
warriors.
good point.
We're warriors. We fought them off. I couldn't have coped back in those days. See, it's another 6-hour stream. 7-hour stream.
Yes, it is. Might as well just go for a couple of days to the 31st and then we'll end it there. So when we do the next one, we'll process it, we'll be on the 1st, ready for the game and the spin. And it sort of feels right to end it on the last day of the year. And back where we belong, top of the league.
Back where we belong in 12th.
Because City drew 0-0 with Wolves.
I'm not going to get anybody, am I? No one's going to want to sign for me. Although saying that, Canate did.
Yeah, which surprised me.
Trying to sign Frank Kessie from Milan on a free transfer, but he don't believe that the squad's strong enough to play at a level matching his own ambitions. You play in Italy.
He's just signed for Barcelona, hasn't he?
Is it?
Yeah. On a free as well, I think. Oh, Michael Edwards does want a new contract, fair enough. I always thought Football Manager had it built in because they knew Michael Edwards was leaving at the end of the season in real life at Liverpool, Director of Football, that he wants to sign a new contract, but apparently he does want one.
These people contracts because I ain't got enough money. 9th after 6 matches. Oh, that's good. After 6 matches, there's plenty of season left to go then, so...
So I know I asked you, but I'm sorry, but where are they finding space in our schedule to do a warm weather training camp? It's nice that they agreed, but I'm going to be amazed if we manage to find somewhere to put that in. So it's been another interesting stream, spin-wise. I've had to release 2 players. I've had to suspend a player. I've lost 2 million in money, £2 million. I became unsackable, then I lost, become unsackable. I'm on a clay pitch. You've had to play 3 games of under 21s. You've had to lose £100 million. You're going bankrupt. Another completely wide range for us.
Yeah, if you think I'm reading that, you got another thing coming.
I see what you did there.
I'm not even thanking you for it. Thank you.
Even if my current transfer budget is sufficient to reach my objectives, I've got £866.
My overall balance is minus 98. I've nearly reached the 100.
The club is doing very well in your comments, both disingenuous and not appreciated in the slightest. John, are we about to throw hands? Increase my wage budget at least.
I ain't got no money. Even if I asked, they're not going to give it me. Right, so another 7-hour stream. That's it. We're going to get this saved, and then the next stream we will be starting on the 1st of January. We will have a wheel spin, and we will have a derby, a Manchester derby as well.
Yes, I mean, busy January. I've got 8 games in January, so
it's been an interesting stream. as it was last week as well. So we're going to try and get it next Tuesday.
Yes, I believe so.
But go and check out my socials. I've just posted the link up there. Follow me on Twitter. Go and follow LTuner45 on Twitter as well. And you'll see when we're uploading videos on our YouTube channels and when we're streaming again next. So, Mode, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the chat. I hope you do well in your save. Smash those cup games. Smash that league. And I will see you all again very, very soon.
As always, Rafe, appreciate you being here, dude. Even if you are starting off terrible conversations. Yeah, don't know where I'm going to be next live, but Twitter. So I mean, I'm going to bed because it's 1 o'clock and I'm pretty tired. But I'll see you next time.
Bye.